Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The microphone wasn't even on. I had the microphone off, and I was trying to test check myself. I mean, I need you to test check yourself too. Can you test check yourself? And then I need to check that. Man, I hope the microphone will reach all the way across. The microphone wasn't even on. That's me. That's the echo. You know.
Testing.
I think you're good. I'm gonna double check it real quick. Hold on a second.
Is the place you're talking about named Scooters?
Yeah, it's right here. I think it's right here, real close. We can go hit it real quick and get back. What time is it?
5:40.
All right, we got 5 minutes, and we'll go live. The sun. Look at that glare. Can y'all do anything with that glare? Can you say the sun? What time's the sun gonna set?
It said the Weather Channel said 6:20.
6:20. We're out here by. You think they'll let me leave my car right there? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It would be. Maybe we could right.
I'm gonna park over there in the corner.
In the grass.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yep. We're gonna hit it. Hey, the sheriff's department's way over there on the other side. I think I can.
Yeah,
if he can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Y'all, the pregame, I've got a band show. What a great band show lineup tonight. Jody's done a great job. He's doing all the work now. Mr. Joe has retired, and Jody's doing all the band stuff. He's doing the intro and everything. Who is this guy? What's that guy say? Do you ever watch that reel? That guy says, "Who is this guy?" He watches people build stuff or whatever, lay concrete or whatever they can. It's something different. And sometimes it's a great job and sometimes it's not. And he's like, "Who is this guy right here?" And he wears a hat. He always wears some kind of hat. I think he's bald-headed. But anyways.
Before we get too many people, I pointed this out the last time we were here, Tim. The little mascot thing they run out of over there in the end zone, it looks like he's fixing to take a dump on somebody.
It does. Hold on, I got to get it.
I mean,
my little zoomer is not working tonight. It's going to be really hard to do it and hold it.
I'm sure that they spent a lot of money on that, but
you would think it looked like he's sitting on the throne, don't it? See that's going to
struggling. And
he's struggling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're right.
He just had some Mexican.
What would it look like he just had Taco Town or Taco Bell or whatever you call it, whatever they say. Wonder what it looked like if we had a bulldog. Did we got a bulldog we come out of?
We used to have one.
We did, didn't we?
Back in.
Hey, I got to see what time it is. I got to start it right when it says.
5:42.
42. All right, you guys back down there at the radio station. Whoever running the board. I'm going to start. You'll have, it's a 30-second buffer, so I'll, start it right at 5:45. We'll get going here. Let me check my sound. Can you test check yourself too? Can you test check yourself? And then I need to. Yeah, that little hum you're picking up, Daniel, is the RF, and I think it's this channel right here. Hold on a second. Got everything. All these wires are jumbled up. Looks like the 90s. Hum you're picking up, Daniel, is the RF, and I think it's this channel right here. At the English house.
You're right.
Right. All right. 44. All right. What's 1 sec? What's 1 minute? I don't want to be too. I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to hit it, and we're going to let it roll. Starting to get where I can see a little bit, anyways. All right. Let's do it.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, Joe Dunn, and band director, Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest-running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right. 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome to the Big Red Machine Show for this week, brought to you by our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. My name is Jody Dunn, the band director at Crestview High School, and I'm joined by my associates Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley. It's great to be back here on the show, and we are on the road again. We've got a few home games behind us, and now we have a few away games ahead of us. And starting tonight here at Navarre, we are in Raider Nation. It's a great stadium, a lot similar to ours in the number of seats we have, so that's always good for us whenever we travel to Big Red Machine. The first thing we look at is, are we going to fit in the stadium? And we fit just very well in this one. Appreciate the hospitality that Navarre always extends to us. I want to say a very special hello to the band director at Navarre, Mr. Dean Barrow, a very good friend of ours. Actually still lives in Crestview as a native of Crestview, and attended Crestview High School and was a fantastic tuba player in the Big Red Machine. And we're very happy to be with him tonight and getting to see and hear the Raider Band. We saw them last week at Troy, and they did a fantastic job. Congratulations to them on their superior results. It's always great to see that. And so we're here tonight to support the Bulldogs, and I know that we're going to come away with a great win tonight. I've seen some fantastic football games on this field through the years, and the Navarre Raiders are always tough, but I know the Bulldogs are tougher, and the Big Red Machine is going to be behind them all the way. We will perform at halftime, of course, coming up in a little while, and as the visiting bands, we will perform first, and we will hope to do a very good performance run, because we have a very big performance tomorrow, and Sean is going to come back after the break and tell us more about it. We had a great performance last week as well, as we traveled to Troy. If you'll recall from last week, we went to the Southeastern United States Marching Band Festival, hosted by Charles Henderson High School, and their band director Tyler Logan, did a great job as the host, and all of his students were guides, and they did a fantastic job. It was a very long day. Lots of bands there, but man, what a wonderful stadium that is. Can't get a better venue, a better view from up top. The camera angle was fantastic. And we performed last on the day. We were amongst great company. We followed the Niceville High School Eagle Pride, and we were right before the Troy University Sound of the South. What a wonderful place to be in. That's great company for bands right there. And the bands all day were great. We got up there early. We met the kids and had a rehearsal, and they were fired up and ready to go. And we got them up there in time to watch several bands, and they got to participate in the side of the festival where I remember as a kid, and I know that you do as well, Sean and Kim, going to marching contests and festivals, and such a great thing just to sit there and watch bands, and then go eat a hot dog and buy a t-shirt. And I just remember those days from back in my time. We would go to Enterprise. I remember that one from the Richburg Junior High School Band. Just had a great day, and I hope that our students have those same memories down the road. They had a great time. I got to watch and hear a lot of really good bands. And then when it was our turn to play, it's fun to watch our kids turn it on. They got into their uniforms, and again, Paul's right here to say thank you to all the parents, volunteers who rode the buses with us and drove the trucks up there and unloaded the trucks and put the props together and got everything on the field. It's just, it literally is a team effort, and there are just way too many moving parts for us to do this without our parents. So shout out to our parents once again, those that went to Troy with us and made it possible. But then at warm-up, one of my favorite things to do is to listen to our band and watch our color guard and warm up. And it's a thing that we share pretty much with just ourselves. There's no crowd. There really is no one there except us. And they perform in that moment to get themselves fired up for the next performance. And it's really a lot of fun. There's a lot of energy in on the field with them there. And it's one of my favorite things that we ever get to do. So I had a great warm-up, and then the long walk with the long line of Big Red Machine coming behind us, heading to the stadium. I kind of wish we could have had a drone footage of the long line of the Big Red Machine as we made our single file line and moved from the practice field to the performance area there at Troy University, and then entered the stadium. I like seeing the looks on their faces when they walk into the stadium like that. And for a lot of our new members, and there's quite a number of them, that's the very first thing like this they've ever done. And up until then, they really have no frame of reference. They have to just go by faith that we kind of know what we're talking about. And then once they see that venue and they look up and see the crowd, and since we were the last band of the day, everybody was there to watch us. All the bands, all the parents, they were all there. And it's a very good crowd. They were clapping and yelling, and it was just an awesome experience. The Big Red Machine performed very, very well. Had all the props out, and everything was there. The mountain was built, and it presented itself, and the judges all deemed it to be a superior performance. So congratulations to our band members for their superior performance. The ratings of superior are the highest that they can get. They brought home every trophy that they could possibly get, and they had a great time in the process. Very proud of the Big Red Machine and what they accomplished at Troy last weekend. And again, Sean's going to tell us in a few minutes what's coming up tomorrow. So with that, I wanted to say again, we're here at Navarre to wish the Bulldogs the very best and to support them in their efforts. And I know that they're going to bring home another fantastic Bulldog victory here at Navarre High School. So let's pause for a word from our sponsor, KC Electric.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Thank you, and welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show. And now let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke. Now, Sean, tell us about tomorrow's big day at the Florida Bandmasters Association District 1 Marching Music Performance Assessment.
Yeah, that's a mouthful, isn't it?
Yeah, say that 3 times fast.
Right. So it's our most important day of the semester. Everything that we've been doing since I believe it was right after Memorial Day, starting to climb that mountain and build the mountain, it all culminates tomorrow. So this performance is in front of state-sanctioned judges. These judges and adjudicators have been through training, and they've been put through the ringer and passed their internships and all that to be able to judge the 20 bands of District 1 that will be performing tomorrow. So they all have, the 4 judges have different captions. We have 2 music judges. We have a visual performance judges. The music judges will be listening to the full ensemble and individuals playing their instruments and seeing if they have proper fundamentals and characteristic tone qualities, things like that. And the visual performance judge will be watching the drill, whatever you see, in addition to the color guards, seeing if their choreography is together and makes sense. We also have a general effective judge who will be really looking at the whole package. Does the visual match the music, and does what you hear in the music match what you see in the visual package? So at the end of the performance, these judges will give a rating from superior, one of 5 ratings: superior, excellent, good, fair, and poor. And we're really looking forward to what they have to say and how we can get our band to the next level. Sure. So these ratings will be combined in the FSMA, Florida School of Music Association. We'll put all the school's MPAs, music performance assessment results, ratings, into a book. And then this book will be sent off to principals throughout the state, and it's kind of like our report card. It's our FAST test. This is the equivalent. So we're really excited about getting over there. We'll get over there a little in the evening, a little after dinner time. We have a 7:30 performance. We'll go to warm up, do our performance, and then head back over to the trucks where we'll find out our ratings fairly quick before we leave. So and from then we load the trucks again and come on home.
Yep. So it's a little bit of a different day. It's not quite the all-day thing that Troy was. This is a different type of event.
Right. Okay. Yes.
And wanted to invite everybody to come to District Marching MPA that's being held on the campus of J.M. Tate High School in Cantonment, Florida. It starts at 2 p.m. Tomorrow, Saturday, October 12th. And the first band to go on is at 2, and then the Crestview Senior High School Band, the Big Red Machine, is on at 7:30 p.m. We're the last band of the night. Check information on Facebook, and you can find information on the event. And again, we'll certainly invite everybody to come watch these fantastic bands of District 1. Then District 1 is, of course, Santa Rosa County, Escambia County, and Okaloosa County, all of the bands from those counties. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate the information, and we wish the Big Red Machine the best of luck at MPA tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, let's have Kim join us now. Kim, I know that we're still in marching band, but we use this analogy called turning the page. Talk to us a little bit about where we are in the process of kind of having one foot in one thing and starting to step towards the other thing to turn that page.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of a surreal feeling because like Sean said, we've been focused on marching band since right after Memorial Day with Rookie Day. And so all of our efforts from then till now have been focused on our marching band and getting our marching band going. And now as the 3 directors, the students may not see it, but we see it, it's getting time to turn the page and almost like a season, we're changing seasons. And so now we're going to be moving into more of a little bit away from marching band and more into a concert setting where our students some of our students will actually change instruments. Yes. They'll play like our double reed players, our oboe and bassoonists. They don't march those instruments, so they have a different marching instrument, so they'll be changing instruments even. And it's just a whole different concept. It takes our students a little bit of time to adjust as they come back inside and sit down, and the music is just as exciting. There's no less music going on. It's just a different concept, and it takes a little bit of adjustment to go through as we do that. But it's exciting to turn the page and go in. Now we'll be looking more towards like auditions. Our kids are going to be getting ready for all county band auditions, where they hope to be selected for that group. And then also we'll start looking towards the Christmas concert and getting ready for that, which is an indoor, obviously sitting in the auditorium concert.
Yes.
So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun in this transition. It's a little difficult. We still have to keep our marching band going, but now we just start to shift a little bit and bring things back into more of a concert sound.
And I find it keeps the daily class rehearsals a little fresh and interesting, and we in each class will introduce something new while we're still doing our work on the marching band music, still making sure that mountain stays in great shape.
Right.
For the remainder of the season, and that season will last as long as we're playing football, and as long as we can follow the Bulldogs wherever they go as we can.
And one other thing we've been telling the kids is this: since we have been working on it since late May, early June, I think in their minds they think it's just going to go on forever, you know. And so one thing we've been saying these last couple of weeks is pay attention, savor it, hold on, because pretty soon we'll be looking back at this.
And it happens fast.
Yes, and so they'll remember those words in just a little bit.
Yes, they will. Well, all right. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate that. It is an interesting time around the Crestview Band Room, all the things. I think that we all agree that once we do turn the page, we're no less busy. We may not be as visible, but we're still as busy. They're still playing lots of music, lots of times, and we look forward to what's next. But right now, we are staying in it. We are in the marching band world, and we love it, and we are excited to be here tonight at Navarre and looking forward to a great many more opportunities to cheer on the Bulldogs. Well, and that's what we have coming up is, of course, as we said, tomorrow, District Marching MPA at Tate High School, and then a couple more regular season football games on the road, and then we will see what happens after that. And we will be on standby to wait to see what those happenings are, and as we go, thanks to KC Electric and WAAZ, we will be here in the Big Red Machine Show to let you know. So right now, that's going to do it for this week's Big Red Machine Show. Please stay tuned now for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim and Dusty, Scott, and the crew on WAAZ FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
Sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, let's talk briefly about last week. Let's just talk about Pine Forest and what some of the things you saw, but without making any excuses. And we talked about this earlier. That game, I've never called a game in 25 years that was as quiet as that game. Of course, I think that's the first time we canceled the parade and all the stuff that goes along with it. All the fans stayed home. The rain kept them away, and the bands were not there. And I'm not trying to make an excuse or give you an out, but how hard does it got to be when only 200 people are in the stands and there's no noise, or the atmosphere is totally different?
I can only speak for myself, and to be honest with you, I kind of tune everything out, so it was just like a normal Friday night for me because I can't hear the band and I can't hear the bands.
You cannot hear the band.
I do not hear any of that.
So you're really zoomed out.
I zone in.
Because they are loud.
And they are loud. I just kind of zone out. But look, regardless, we have to be ready to play. I'll be honest, I do not like homecoming week. I would prefer we have homecoming during a bye week. So, players can be in the parade. We can have the dance. And that way there's no distraction of any football game.
Wow.
And nowadays it seems like, sometimes, the parade or the dance has become bigger than what what we're there for.
Wow. Why don't we try to make that happen next year? That's a great idea.
Look, I would love
for
that.
football.
For football, we can have
that is
our
a
bye
great
week,
idea.
And we do all the festivities.
And you don't have 1,000 parents upset on Facebook because the dance started too soon, right?
Yeah, look,
that's
how it was. I was in school. It was always on the same night. So we would get up there in the last 30, 40 minutes, and then we would go hang out at one of our friends' house. So look, it is what it is. But I'm not a fan of homecoming week. To say
right.
Least.
Well, so what a game it was, a defensive game.
Yes, sir.
But I will say this. We moved the ball pretty well.
Look, we moved it from the 20 to 20, really well. I think we outgained it by over 200 yards or right at 200 yards.
And we had to have the ball at least an extra 15 minutes more than them.
I know we had 30 more snaps than they did.
Okay.
Compared. But look, when you get to the red zone, you got to execute even more. The first red zone possession, we had a guy running open, and we dropped the snap, so then that allowed him to get the snack. So now, instead of, worst case scenario is first to go on the 5, it's 2nd and 17. That's tough to come back from. And then, then there was another possession where we probably had like a 7-minute drive and right before half. And we get down there and, we execute the 2-minute drill and run at the time. We line up for, a kick to go right before half as time expires, and we get a block. Just because we didn't block down and do our job. And then, of course, at the third red zone possession where we get it in the end of the game where we're trying to set up for a game-winning touchdown, we fumbled on the 1.5 yard line. If we just, we talked about all night long told our skill guys, with the conditions the way they were, that extra yard was not worth a loss of possession.
That's right.
So, and again,
And it seemed like to me when we did lose the ball there on the 1 yard line, it almost felt like air was taken out a little bit.
Oh, man.
Especially watching the kids' attitudes and stuff. They were really thinking they were about to punch it in.
I thought we were about to punch it in. That was off an injury timeout where, the refs told me they're about to, they're going to wind the clock on the snap. So I'm thinking, all right, told the quarterback, if it's not there, just throw it at his feet so it kind of stops the clock for us so I don't have to waste one of my timeouts.
Yep.
But, it was there. We get a hat on a hat. We're at the 1.5 yard line, and their kid made a good play, but I'm getting ready to bang a timeout, and then I have one more left, and we're going to go run, and if they still in the 1, then we'll do a pass.
Now, do they hold him up and strip it or spear him, or he just lost it? Just wet?
He had the ball in the inside arm, which was number one
that's
wrong.
Number one mess up.
So the guy from the inside came and just put his hand on, and instead of just rolling with it, he tried to fight it, and with the condition the way they were, it slipped out. And again, you tip their hat to their kid. He made a play. But then we go to my bad.
We go to overtime.
Yes, sir. And we get the ball first. We call a play. We saw it on film today. If we got a better snap, we probably hand the ball off and he walks in.
Yeah.
We had dart called, and we got a hat on a hat, really good fits. Everybody was playing the quarterback, and we just handed off. And again, we couldn't because the snap was low. And then we come down on second down, run the reverse. When Sean turned the corner, I thought it was going to be a touchdown.
They collapsed pretty good, though.
That safety covered about 30 yards, and that was the play of the game.
That was.
That's how a safety plays football.
We thought he was there too. We thought looking at our ankle, and all of a sudden there he is. I'm like, where the heck I go?
He came from 30 yards. It was like shot out of a cannon. And then on third down, we called 227, and there was, one receiver thought it was something else, and we had 2 receivers in one spot. So it was a cluster from the get go. And then on fourth down, when you get it first. I think in that situation you have to kick the field goal.
You have to.
And we just missed it. And then for them, we negative play on first down. They get a delay of game, so I'm thinking, okay, we're heading in the right direction.
That's what I thought too.
And
I thought for
I was
sure.
surprised they threw the ball. I'll just say that the way they did. But that was by far that kid's best pass of the night, and the only spot his guy could catch it.
They only caught 2 or 3 passes.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't like they caught a lot. You had to be really happy with your defense to give up, about 80 yards on the ground?
It was less than that, but yes, sir. Total.
I mean, they played great. I thought they did a good job.
Yes, sir, they did.
Any injuries coming out of that wet, nasty mess?
No, sir. No injuries.
Okay.
No, sir.
Well, that's good. When we come back, we'll talk about the game tonight against Navarre here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home. By your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
We are back with Coach Thomas Grant. We're down in the sand pit tonight, and it's always, I don't know if it's just they're at ground zero down there or zero level of, I don't know why they can't get that field to look at what you say. Has it ever looked good since you've been playing on it?
I've never played on it. I've only coached on it. It's always been very sandy.
Yeah, just real sandy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we come in off this loss. Navarre, they beat Tate last week, right? Or
no, last week they lost to Escambia.
They lost to Escambia.
The week before that, they beat Tate.
They beat Tate.
Yes, sir.
So they did come off of a loss of Escambia, who we have next week. But looking at film, where do you think some of our, pluses are going to be?
Look, I'm going to say this first. I think Coach Bagley has done a great job. I mean, they're definitely improved from week 1 to where they are now. Those kids are playing hard. They're believing in Coach Bagley, which he's a great coach. I mean, I believe in him. He's a good man and a good coach. But they play hard. They're going to be a 4-man front on defense. They're going to mix their coverages up between cover 2, cover 3, and kind of a quarters match look. And then offensively, it kind of depends who's that quarterback. They have a number 9, kind of a white kid. They'll kind of run top of a regular offense. He can run, but he's not a runner.
He's their passer?
He's kind of their passer. And then they'll put 5 that plays safety also too. At quarterback is more of a wildcat. Same thing with 25. I think 28 is a move-in running back from Texas. He's not bad. Look, they're going to try to run the football right at you, shorten the game, control the clock. So we got to do a really good job of our run fits and getting them off the field.
So when you look at our last 2 games, we've been able to move the ball. With pace, we scored 28. Last week, we moved the ball methodically several times. What do we have to do differently to get the ball in the end zone? Because again, we're struggling with kicking. What do we got to do different, or is there?
Well, we just got to lock it even more because when you get in the red zone, the field shrinks. So you don't have the threat as much as the vertical pass. So the safeties get a little bit closer in the run game.
Tougher.
So I mean, look, it comes down to getting a hat on a hat, or just catching the snap. And making the right read. We have plays inside the 20 that we want to do depending on what defense we see. So, I mean, it just comes down to executing and not being the guy that has to do this.
Right. Right, that's right. My bad.
Yeah, my bad.
The penalties seemed to be in control last week. We didn't have too many bad penalties.
Yes, sir. I know we had offsetting where we got called for holding. They got called for a chop block. I know they jumped offsides quite a bit.
They did.
But other than that for us, I think
it's pretty good.
Penalty. I think we had 1 offsides on a kickoff. We had a re-kick.
Oh, that's right.
But besides, I think we probably had only 2 penalties on that long.
When you kick the ball out of bounds, why don't more coaches make you kick it again?
I would.
Absolutely.
Especially if I had a dynamic guy back there. I would make him keep going back 5 yards.
I'd keep on.
Yes, sir.
I think we actually did that. We played somebody one time, make us do that 3 or 4 times in a row like that against that.
Yeah, I think that was chalked on. Then finally we onside kicked it, and either we got it or we were very close to getting it.
Yeah.
So,
well, besides what we've just talked about, give me 2 or 3 players that really need to produce tonight. I mean, that you're looking for to produce.
I think one's Zy Morris. I think he had that real good drive before half where he did a good job, pad level, running the football. Zy Morris, and then Sejan Cobb, I think will have also a good night. He knows what to do, and I think there's some, if we get a hat on a hat where we can possibly run the ball a little bit. So,
real quick, as you look at your first game to now, I know that we're on a skid here, but looking at your kids, where's your development for your kids? You think they come a pretty good ways for you?
I think probably the most improved is and it's probably crazy that I'm gonna say this, but the offensive line, the quarterback position. Last game we there was times where there was 2 freshmen and 2 sophomores in there, and look, Pine Forest has a quality defensive front and a quality defense, and we were able to at some points control the line of scrimmage and run the football, which that's something we haven't been able to do since Milton.
That's right.
And and then I think Jason McQueen, his development, and Zy Tassin's development at the quarterback position, and just knowing where to go to the football, it gets a little bit better and better every time we get out there and practice in the game. So I want to say I think Jason was right at 50% again for over 150 yards in the passing game, and supposedly they got 4 Division I DBE supposedly.
Yeah.
So we did some good things. He made some good reads. Now, of course, there's still room for improvement,
right.
But I think those 2 positions have grown a bunch since week 1.
I think so. All right. So, not to jump the gun, but here we have 2 district games left. One's tonight against Navarre. Navarre has beat Tate.
Mm-hmm.
Pace has beat Tate, I think.
They
haven't.
They played Friday night.
They played tonight. That's right.
Yes, sir.
So we beat Navarre and we beat Tate. Still, anything can happen, really.
I think so. I mean, I think this district's wide open. Obviously, with us losing the Pace, we need
a little help.
We need a little help, but
right.
But anything can happen.
Right. And if you win out, we're at 6-4, and with our schedule, strength of schedule is unbelievable.
We have one of the strongest strength of schedule in Northwest Florida. So if we went out 6-4, and look, I've seen teams with a strength of schedule get in at 5-5 and 4-6
down there around the corner, 5-5.
Yes.
And for people that are listening, they've got to realize you didn't do this on purpose. Although I know you're not a coach that wanted to just play a bunch of
yes, sir.
I don't say Cottondale, they're undefeated. Whatever, a bunch of Vernons. But you couldn't get nobody to play it really. I mean, they didn't want the dog. Nobody wanted them.
No, sir. It comes to a point in time where you got to figure schedule, and but yeah. I mean, look, to be great, you have to play great teams, and that's what I want for Crestview. I want us to be the place where everybody talks about and all that. And so, and
you have a lot of kids coming back next year, so it's a great chance. You're giving them maximum.
Exposure.
Yeah, and toughness.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, absolutely.
If you take, and you say we've got, 8 home games next year? You're buying a couple, right?
Yes, sir.
So we're going to have the exact same schedule pretty much then, except we're going to have some home.
Yeah, the only road games next year will be Milton, Niceville, Pace.
Okay.
That'll be the only road games.
So, them playing on the road more this year and playing these teams. We don't know how these other teams are going to be next year, but it's got to develop them a lot better than playing a bunch of Vernons.
But we have to, because you don't get good by beating people by 40, 50 points. Even though we lost, we got better. We got better on the offensive line Friday night because that was a quality opponent. Yes. We were able to block and we were able to, run the football. At times, and we got to get better, and that's something that I feel like we did. It hasn't shown up on the scoreboard yet. Hopefully that will change Friday night.
That's right.
I'm excited. I'm excited for Friday night. We just had a great Tuesday practice. The kids were upbeat. As much as we have become better football players, there's a lot of guys that have grown in the maturity factor over this year, and that's something that is way more important,
right.
and that we'll be able to carry over for next year. Seeing some of the leaders step up, and some other guys that haven't been vocal leaders, but now they're trying to become vocal leaders. And like I tell them, if you're going to be a vocal leader, you got to do everything the right way, not just football. But come to school, do your schoolwork, in the weight room, you got to lead by example, and we're starting to see some, change in that. So, which is a positive thing.
Last question, and I always like to sort of throw this out a different way. If I told you, Coach, you're going to have 35 points on the board tonight against Navarre, do you feel like you would win the game?
Yes, sir.
35 would do it.
I think so. Yes, sir.
All right. All right, and how? Turnovers, we most definitely want to win.
Oh, yes, sir.
Got to win.
Run fits are going to be huge.
And if we take our game from last week penalty-wise, we're looking good.
Oh, absolutely. And look, after that's going to be our run fits. They do some different things, have some different formations. They got one formation where they got 4 offensive linemen on one side and 3 on the other. Where they're just trying to hit you in the mouth, and so we got to make sure that we get in our gap and we stay in our gap, because those gaps move once the ball is snapped, depending on how they block you. So our run fits and tackling will be very, very important. You think Pine Forest, 60% of their offense came on one drive, and that was because of 4 missed tackles.
That's right.
If we just break down and we're under control and we don't worry about the big hit, we just get them down, they never score their touchdown. And we're talking about how we won the game 7-0.
Yeah.
So.
If you look at tonight's game, let's just say that, of course, all of your games are on the road.
Yes, sir.
So, is there anything different in the locker room to know that you're not going to play anymore at Jack? Or is there anything you got to do differently to get them prepared for 4 road games or not?
I don't think so. It might hit the seniors at a different moment, that they played their last game, here. But as far as getting ready to play Friday night, I don't think so. That's a very good question. I haven't even thought about something like that.
Well, as a coach, you probably don't.
Yeah.
You still got 4 games,
yes,
right?
Sir.
But that was it, and I just didn't know. Just nostalgic, or like
yes,
you
sir.
said, the seniors.
Yes, sir.
That last game especially is going well. It's against Fort Walton, but the game before that, Tate. 2 district games and 2 non-district games, all on the road. Appreciate it, Coach.
Thank
Good
you.
luck tonight. Appreciate it.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff, Week 7. Man, it is flying by, and I think we're finally going to have some football weather. We've got Navarre tonight for all you folks that are listening in. Big game for the Bulldogs. It's a district game. We need to win both games. But you just heard from the coach. Big thing last week against Pine Forest, Dusty, was we just couldn't hold on the ball. We made some mistakes, and we had a chance there to punch it in and fumbled at the 1 yard line. And really tough. Old coach is just, he's gritting his teeth right now.
Yeah, that was definitely I was watching the game on the TV, and that was a bad way to lose that game. You know, you're driving down the field, get the pass
inside a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you got it exactly where you want it. You want to. I mean, what better thing could you do than to score a touchdown inside a minute and not give them a lot of time?
That's right.
And walk out with a win, and you fumble the ball, like you said, around the 1 yard line, and go into overtime, miss the field goal, and then the quarterback for Pine Forest
finally throws a decent pass. They maybe caught 2 passes all night,
and it was a decent pass, but a great reception, great catch by the receiver. That's just one of those that, we talk about resiliency with these players, and it probably doesn't hurt as much now as it would back when me and you were playing. That would be one that would stick with you for a few days.
Yeah, appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring us again this year. We've got a few games. We had a few games Thursday last night. We'll talk about them real quick, and then we'll get into Got a lot of great games tonight. The Niceville-Mosley game really sticks out. That's a great one. Walton Catholic, great one. Hey, and listen, Pace and Tate, they're both 5-1. They're playing tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game.
Both a good game. Anyways, well, let's get started. Appreciate if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. How many points do you think your team's going to win by tonight? Navarre taking on Crestview. Holmes County, I think they've got an easy matchup tonight.
Yeah, they're playing Vernon tonight. Holmes County coming in 4-2. Last week they were actually off last week.
They were.
They were off. Their last game they lost a real close game to Chipley 12-8, and then Vernon, coming in, they're struggling this year. They are coming in.
They won a game. Yeah, they've won one.
They're 1-5.
Yeah.
Last week they lost to Arnold 40-0.
Yeah,
so
that's a tough game to rebound.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're going to rebound tonight.
Yeah, their only win this year was early in September against Weewa-Hitchcock, and I think Weewa's not very good, so definitely a struggle.
What's the deal with Holmes? I know they only lost one game so far?
Holmes County's 4-2. They have lost to Walton and then to Chipley. So their losses, two very tough teams that they've lost to.
All right, let's look at another matchup in this rural area, and that's going to be Jay. Jay really could be the team to beat this year.
I think up in this area in that rural division, they are the team.
They're still undefeated, right?
No, they're 6-1.
Who do they lose to?
Yeah, they lost to Flomaton a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
They last week they played Central and beat Central, which you knew that was going to happen, 49-0.
Yeah.
Jay tonight taking on Northview.
Yeah.
Northview 2-5, and I know early on we talked about they've had maybe a little bit of a tougher schedule, yada yada. You get into 7 weeks into the season, and it just boils down to the fact that they're just struggling.
That's right. That's right.
Last week they lost to Baker 20-6 last week.
And when you look at it, and we're going to look at all these teams that we've been covering over the years, as I was setting this all up today, there is a lot of teams with no wins, 1 win, and 2 wins. Mm-hmm. Who in the world are they? Sounds like the SEC, I guess. I don't know, but I mean, seriously, they're either beating up on themselves or they're playing some of these other teams out of our area that's just massacring some of these teams.
And Jay, going back to Jay real quick, still having a steady offensive production from their quarterback Morris. He's right at 600 yards passing, so about 85 yards a game. And then on the running side, Youngblood is still the leading rusher there for the Royals. He's about 735 yards, so averaging a little bit over 100, right at 105 yards a game. So offensively, they're doing what they need to. They're averaging. You look at they played 7 games. So what is that? Yeah, about 33 points a game,
and only giving up about 10 or less, about 7.
About a touchdown a game. So they are, They've had 3 shutouts this year. So
That's
playing real strong. The most any team scored against them is 17, and that was most any team scored against them is Flomaton scored 24 points.
Oh yeah, on their loss.
On that one loss.
Yeah. So Jay has an opportunity. Who they got left? They could go 9-1 maybe.
Yeah, they're open next week. Then they have Weewa, which should be a win, and Uriah Blackshear, which never really has anything.
Right.
So they should easily finish up at
9-1.
9-1.
So that'll be good. Let's see. Hold on a second. Where are they ranked right now in the state? I don't know what that means.
That's out of all the teams
in the whole state.
In the whole state. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, so that's 250. That's not bad for a little school up here.
Right.
Out of all the teams that we got. What about Chipley? We just talked about them a little bit. Chipley's doing pretty good this year.
Yeah, and where we were just talking about Jay maybe having the best team in this part of the state from that rural division, Chipley would probably have a lot to say about that.
Right, I know.
They're coming in 6-1 as well.
Hey, there's undefeated. Cottondale, I think, is undefeated.
Yeah, so there are in that rural division. If you really, and we'll go over them here, but there are some teams that are playing some real good ball in our area. Last week they were supposed to have played, and I think they ended up having a forfeit.
That's right. They didn't want to. I told you. I says, why are they traveling all over the world? They had not won a game. Hollis Christian, I think it was. Mm-hmm. And I was just thinking to myself, why are they traveling getting beat by 50 points every time they go somewhere?
Right.
So they might have just said, enough's enough.
Yeah, and so Hollis forfeited that game against Chipley, which it was going to be a win either way.
I think Chipley's got another easy game tonight.
I can't believe we're saying this, but yeah, I mean it's against a 1-6 North Florida.
Athletic something or another, educational.
Oh, excuse me. I saw North Florida, and I was thinking North Florida Christian. Because and I saw the logo because North Florida Christian is the Eagles as well.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, but
no, this is cake ball.
Yeah, but Chipley playing real good football. You look at them, and I just can't believe that they're winning, but they're not winning with a lot of points.
Not a lot of points.
Very
a lot
low
of good
scoring.
defense. Good defense.
Yeah, they actually played and started the season with North Florida Christian, won that game 46-0.
Good Lord.
And based on the stats we've got, they've only scored 127 points.
That's amazing.
Through
run down them real quick.
Yeah, they scored 20, and I think there's got to be a game missing here. They had 46 against North Florida Christian, 24 against Linden out of Alabama, 14 against Rutherford, 18 against Vernon, 23 against Jay, and 12 against home.
And the forfeit is an automatic win, but no points. So that's where it's skewed. They're not even hitting 20 on 3 games.
Averaging about 20.
So because of the first couple scores, the rest of the last 3 games
But you look at what they're giving up.
What, 7?
Around 7 points a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So defensively, playing great defense. And
who do they got left?
Yeah, they got Destin, which should be a win for Chipley.
Yeah.
And then Lafayette out of Mayo should be a win for them as well. So once again, a team that should very easily end up being.
But head-to-head, Jay's beat Chipley, so
that would get as far as those 2 teams go. Well, it comes down to points though, because there is no district champion.
That's right.
It's all about the points.
Well, we'll see. And we don't know. Nobody knows about the points, right?
Is it after this week that they start coming out with points?
Yeah, that's right.
Because we can start
next week.
We can start confusing people with next week.
Numbers on the radio don't go good, right? Well, here we go, Cottondale, and we talked about how good Jay and Chipley is, but Cottondale comes in undefeated, and they're playing a team that hasn't won a game in Liberty County, so they should be 7-0 next week.
Wow. Yeah. Cottondale, Last
who they
week,
got left? They're going to be undefeated this
they
year.
were in the season undefeated. Yeah, they're off next week, and then Vernon and Joshua Christian Academy.
Most of those Christian academies are
unless you hear Jacksonville University Christian or something, there are some names
there's
that you're
a few.
There's a few. North Florida Christian, not this year, but yeah, Cottondale probably one of the surprise teams.
Let's see who they've played. Like you said, it's going to come down to points. And Cottondale, they really haven't played. They played Freeport, Sneads, and other than that, they ain't played nobody.
Franklin County actually is playing pretty good this year.
Yeah.
Liberty County and Franklin County have almost flip-flopped this year.
Generally, Liberty County is pretty good, aren't they?
Yes, they are. And Franklin County is usually kind of the whipping post.
I'm looking at Cottondale going undefeated.
I think you're right.
And they haven't scored a lot of points. No, they have. Excuse me. They've scored 282 points this year and given up 120. So,
let me tell you, and I think this is probably really the first time I've looked at Cottondale stats this year.
Well, let's talk about it.
So, through the air, they're averaging about 72 points a game, or 72 yards a game.
72 yards a game in the air.
In the air. Okay. Are you ready to have your mind blown?
Brother.
On the ground.
On the ground or on the air?
In the ground.
Okay.
They're averaging over 410 yards a game on the ground.
What?
They have
kidding.
Garrett, number 10, is a senior. He's carried it for 1,150 yards, averaging almost 11 yards a carry. He's averaging 192 yards a game.
We have never been able to say that over here.
Then you got Odom, who is a senior. He's carried it for almost 550 yards. He's averaging almost 13 yards a carry. He's averaging almost 110 yards a game. Then you've got Collins, who is a sophomore. He's carried it for 425 yards on 20 totes. He's averaging over 21 yards a carry, 71 yards a game.
What are they feeding them boys over there? That's all I want to know.
And whenever you see a running game like that, there's the lineman's being fed some, maybe that cow's milk, straight
cow's milk that Pettis fed his kid. That's the truth too. Well, the Liberty County is going to lose this game, and Cottondale's going to be next week. We're going to be talking about them. They're going to still be undefeated.
Yeah,
and like we said, they end up with Vernon and Joshua Creek. They're going to be undefeated.
They'll be undefeated.
But now, does that mean they're going to be at the top because of who they played? You look at Jay's wins and the kind of
I can't remember ever seeing an undefeated team not having the points.
Jay's beat Freeport, Baker, Chipley, Flomaton. No, they lost to. Let's see, they lost to Flomaton.
But Flomaton's got a good club, so that's going to be one of those.
If they beat Northview, I mean, there's 3 or 4 good wins there.
I still think Cottondale will be your number 1 seed if they win out. Yeah.
All right. Well, Baker, hey, they can talk about it too. I mean, if you take away the blowout, they're sitting here 5-1, and we're sitting here talking about how good Jay and Chipley is in Cottondale. You know, no matter what Baker and Matt's trying to do here with the team trying to rebuild, they're still 5-1.
Mm-hmm.
So the rest of their games tonight, they got Zion Chapel. They're going to win that game. There's no reason why Zion Chapel shouldn't win. What's Zion? They've only won 1 game.
Yeah, they're two. They're 2-4. Last week they lost to Pike Liberal Arts, 22-0.
And Pike's terrible. So they've got Zion Chapel. They do have Freeport, and they got Vernon. I don't know about the Freeport game.
Freeport's going to be a good game.
But you look at Baker, they can end up being 9-1.
Yeah, very easily. Very easily.
You could have 3 teams 9-1
and 1 undefeated.
And 1 undefeated.
Yep.
Wow.
And just kind of looking at, we know Baker is been by committee pretty much all year.
Yeah.
Whether running, not really throwing the ball a lot. Probably nobody on the team averaging probably more than 60 or 70 yards on the ground at most. And just kind of, you look at Zion Chapel. They're coming in. They average about 80 yards a game through the air, and I see why they're 2-4. They're averaging about 110 yards a game on the ground.
Oh.
So less than 200 yards offense a game. So Baker is always going to have a strong defense. That's Coach Brunson's bread and butter.
That's his bread and butter.
I expect Baker to win this game pretty big.
Pretty big.
Yep.
Let's look at a couple more matchups before we go to our first break, and that is Freeport. Freeport, what do they come in? They are 3-3, I think.
Yep, 3-3.
And
they were off last week.
They were off last week. I think their last game was against Catholic. They needed to lick their wounds on that one. They had 50-something points scored on them against Catholic.
Yeah, I remember that. Ooh.
And they have South Walton tonight. South Walton, though, very surprising, Dusty, very surprising.
Yeah, South Walton, whenever they moved from that rural division and had to go up to that 2A level and having to play the Freeports and the Waltons.
Gulf Breeze, even Gulf Breeze, terrible. But, I mean, they still lost to them.
And here's the thing.
Fort Walton, Arnold, Arnold's a great team this year.
One thing you can say about South Walton, they haven't dodged the competition.
They ain't dodged nobody. They ain't did like...
They have not.
I hate to say it about Cottondale, but Cottondale hasn't played nobody.
Yeah. 1-5, but, I mean, like you said... Gulf Breeze, they're a 5A team, I believe, Gulf Breeze. So, they lost to Gulf Breeze, which is a bigger school, but Gulf Breeze isn't having the best year. Fort Walton Beach, a 5A school, not having the best year. But then you take Arnold, Florida High, Walton, Choctaw.
So they played Choctaw last week, right?
Last week, and they lost 37-0.
Right.
Okay,
I mean,
but still, you're playing a very good Choctaw team.
They took a beating.
Now they're going to kind of get a breather. I mean, you figure these let's just look at the last 3 weeks, their last 3 games at least.
Okay.
Florida High, they got beat 55-13. Following week, they got beat by Walton 60-38. And then last week, like we said, 37-0 to Choctaw.
They beat Arnold though, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the Arnold's losses.
4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So the last 3 weeks, so there's, are you going to look at this from the fact, okay, we've taken our lumps. We knew this was going to be a tough stretch, and we took our lumps. We've made it through it. Are they going to be better, even with those losses? Or are they going to be down and kind of just down in the doldrums because they've taken 3 big losses? I think it's going to be the first. I think they're going to come out hot, wanting to win against that inter-county rivalry game. Freeport and South Walton. Only thing that separates them is Choctawhatchee Bay, basically.
Right. That's right.
And I think that's going to be a good game. But I really look for South Walton to come out.
You think South Walton?
I think South Walton, with the competition that they've been playing. I think even with a 1-5 record going up against a 3-3 record.
Right.
I think South Walton's going to come out and find a way to win.
And like you said, playing much bigger teams, Gulf Breeze, Fort Walton, Arnold, Walton, Choctaw. I mean, you look at the 3 wins that Freeport has had, and it's been against North Bay Haven. Nothing against these, Northview, who's struggling, and Vernon. That's their only wins. So you may be right. You may be right about that.
The main thing that South Walton's got to do in this game is they got to slow down the passing attack for Freeport. Noons coming in is averaging about 215 yards a game through the air, so very proficient. But on the running game, on the ground, Freeport's only averaging about a little bit less than 70 yards a game. So if they can find a way to slow down the passing attack, they're going to be fine there. On the offensive side for South Walton, they come in averaging about 160 yards a game. This is 2 teams really that are very similar now that I'm looking at these stats.
Okay.
160 yards through the air a game, but only averaging about just right at 60 yards a game on the ground.
Wow.
So even though Freeport averages a little bit more. So, but I still think that the toughness of that schedule.
South Walton should be ready.
Yep.
Now, and you got to give them I don't know. It's at Freeport. So, I mean, that's 3 points.
Right.
So we'll see. That's going to be a good matchup for that. But now here we are talking about a team, Mariana, who has had one great, this may be one of their best years they've had, and I can't remember, coming in 7-0 They are averaging right at 40 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
First game they scored 50, then 35, 39, 49, or 40, 49, 49 back-to-back, 55, 55. 255s back-to-back. I ain't never heard of such. And look at they've pitched 2 or 3 shutouts.
Mm-hmm.
So they have tonight, Leon. We'll see.
Yeah, so Mariana playing a winless Leon team.
Yeah, that's right.
Last week Mariana picked up, like you said, a big win against North Bay Haven, 55-0. Last week.
Everybody played last week, and the week before that they scored
55-21, and then beat W.S. Neal. That's usually no
slouch.
49-36, and then before that beat Bozeman 49-0. I mean, they are putting points on the board, and you look at Mariana offensively, and
don't they have that big quarterback?
They got a quarterback,
throwing the ball.
Mays. He's completing about 63% of his passes. About 1,160 yards so far, averaging about 167 yards a game. So doing pretty good.
What's it running?
Whenever you got the running backs that they've got, you don't. It's easy to have a good passing attack because you got to try to stop this running game. Mariana's averaging about 283 yards a game on the ground. Clemens, he's a junior. He's averaging about 195 of that a game. So he is definitely the workhorse on the ground.
And Leon. Like you said, Leon is either somebody besides Leon over there in Tallahassee has got the
really
got the teams.
The closest they've been in any game this week or this year was back early in September, losing to Gainesville 14-7. Other than that, everything's been a
blowout,
a three touchdown or better loss.
Wow. So Mariana's going to win this game.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's at Mariana. It may be homecoming for them. I don't know. A lot of homecoming games set up. Rutherford coming in, not doing good at all. The only reason why we're calling them out is because of North Bay Haven. We've been covering North Bay Haven. Both these teams are over there struggling in Panama City. And I guess that's because whether it's Mariana or Mosley or some of those other teams. Bozeman, Arnold.
Yeah.
The talent is not there. So here's 2 teams. Somebody's going to get a win, maybe against both teams got. No, Bozeman hadn't got a. No, they've got 1 win. They're both 1-6.
No, Bozeman is 0-6.
0-6.
Mm-hmm.
I read that wrong.
And 1-6. So you got 2 teams that between the two of them are struggling.
And we can save time not worrying about talking too much about them.
Yeah. I really don't even.
There's no reason. No, the only reason we cover them a lot of times is because of who they play over here on this side.
It would be speculation.
That's right. Let's do this. When we come back, we're going to kick it off with the Ye-O Wash Ball. What do they call it?
The Ye-O Washtub.
Ye-O Washtub. Here on WAZ 104.7, The Good Country.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
We are back, week 7. It is flying by. So, what I've always said was, after football, we've got a couple things in our lives that we gauge our calendar by. It's football season. Let's start at football season. And then, of course, your kids are out of the house, but the holidays. And we always talked about how Chandler would grab a rope or something or something.
Like he's
Santa Claus. So the holidays, and then we turn around and it gets us ready for the Father-Son.
Oh, whenever January hits, my thoughts go to Father-Son.
Because you got to sign up March 1st.
March 1st.
Yeah. And we've been doing it for 20 plus years. Mm-hmm. So it goes back. So let's talk about the Ye-O Washtub. Don't know how it started, but Escambia, who Crestview has next week, is playing Pensacola, who really has turned. This coach could get Coach of the Year just based on what he's done.
Yeah.
Now, he still has, let's see, he's got an opportunity to win a couple more games. He's got Gulfbreeze on the schedule, West Florida Tech, and this St. Michael Catholic. Don't know nothing about them.
You know, even if he loses tonight and to the St. Michael Catholic, he's got 2 games at the end of the year on that are very, I say, lean more to the win column for him from what we've seen thus far. So a very good chance.
You remember last year?
Of going 500.
They scored 14 points last year. How many they scored this year?
Yeah, they've scored 103. So, you know, not quite 20 points a game, but still, heck. You know, when you go from 14 to
14 points a year.
You know, Escambia coming in at 4-2.
Yeah.
Last week, Escambia won their game last week against Navarre, 28-18. And last, I think, did we mention Booker T. Washington?
Yeah, they beat them.
Pensacola shut out Booker T. Washington 23-0.
So they're both coming off a win.
Yep.
I think that, you know, looking at Escambia, now let's look at the head-to-head. How did Escambia do against Booker T?
Yeah, they and this is just the week before.
Right.
So it wasn't early in the season, but yeah, they beat Booker T 48-14.
And Pensacola beat them
23-0. So, and that's
20, both of them same spread though.
Yeah.
They've won by 20-something points.
Yep.
But it just, you know, is, and also what I'm impressed with, now I don't know about Booker T. I don't know why they didn't score no points against, actually a little bit more than that, but anyways, 32. But how they shut out Booker T. And maybe with Escambia, they put their second or third stringers. They probably had a running clock.
Yeah. And you know, whenever you look at Pensacola, one thing I notice about their record, their 3 wins, in the 3 wins they've got, they've only given up 13 points. They gave up, they gave up. They gave up 14 points. Gave up 7 in the win to Milton, 7 in the win to Destin, and then shut out, like we said, Booker T. Washington last week. You know, Escambia comes in offensively very balanced.
Where is it at?
Oh, they're playing at Pensacola.
And they rotate that every year, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, and these teams or these schools, they're not probably more than 5 miles apart, if even that.
Too far.
You know, Pensacola, if I'm not mistaken, is over toward, like if you're going down Fairfield Road, and you hang back hard to the left there at that where you're making the corner.
And we know where Escambia is at. They're in the bowl down there. They're on off of W, ain't there, or somewhere?
Yeah, they're fairly close to each other. Yeah, but Escambia coming in about 205 yards a game through the air, on the ground about 150 yards a game. Nobody on the team for Escambia averaging over 70 yards on the ground, so it's by committee. And then, you know, Pensacola, just looking at them real quick.
Oh, by the way, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? That's all I need to know.
Pensacola, you know, as you would think, as it's been in the past years, they're mainly doing their offensive production on the ground. They're averaging a little bit over 200 yards a game on the ground and not quite 50 a game in the air. I think they're still having a great season.
Right, based on last year, right?
Yeah, but I still think you got to lean toward Escambia in this game.
I think so too. Let's look at Old Pinecone. They come up here last week. We talked about it a little bit right at the very beginning. Of course, if you just tuning in, the Bulldogs played Pine for us last week for homecoming. And let me just talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
I didn't try to give, when I talked to Coach, I didn't want to give them no excuses. But when you only have 200 people in the stands, no band, kids wasn't cheering, nobody was saying a word, it was quiet. You could hear a pin drop half the how do you play? That's like a Little League atmosphere. And I think Little League has more noise sometimes. Them parents get rowdy right at a Little League game.
Mm-hmm.
How do you, a homecoming, everything was canceled. How do you go out there when you're used to playing in front of 2,000 people or 3,000 or whatever it is?
Yeah.
and hear the noise the whole time. Now, Coach said he don't. Do you know what he? Can you believe he said
they don't even notice?
He don't even know the band's playing during the game. He can't hear them. But that's just really getting everybody out of getting them tuned out, right?
Well, do you?
But the kids, I think the kids know. They gotta know.
Do you equate that to if you live, and even me with my office, you're right there at the railroad tracks. Now, granted, the train doesn't come by as much now as it used to, so you do notice it now. But back whenever it would run 2 or 3 times a day,
it's just so regular that
you kind of just tune it out, maybe.
But I just think the hype and the kids wanting to play on Friday Night Lights, I just think that had to be one of the reasons why we are so flat. But anyways, Pine is taking on Booker T. We just talked about them a little bit, but Pinecone should come out on the top of this one.
Yeah, they're coming in 3-3, and Pensacola, Washington, or excuse me, Booker T. Washington coming in 3-4. Last week they played Pensacola, and like we just mentioned, they lost 23-0. So you know, both teams having so-so years. So-so. You know, it's and I think that's what this game's going to look like. To be honest with you, I think it's just going to be a game.
It's at Pine Forest, so I think
here,
Pine should have
you talk about atmosphere of stadiums. What do we know about, maybe except for Catholic?
Other than Catholic.
Right. The teams in Pensacola
don't turn out for some reason.
There's just not that much of a fan base.
Every time we played over there in the last, however long we've been doing this, I think the most, like you said, the most energy is Catholic Stadium.
Without a doubt. Yep, without a doubt. Pensacola.
I don't remember playing over at Pine.
Yeah, that's where in the playoffs, where we had Denson, man.
Oh.
Now, that was a playoff game, so we haven't seen it during the regular season.
You know, we bought them next year. They're going to come back. We got 8 home games.
I remember you telling me that. And I don't think we've ever played West Florida at West Florida.
No. I remember going over to Woodham.
Woodham, yep.
We played Escambia.
And I take that back. Tate draws.
Tate's got a good draw.
Yeah.
But they're, you know, I say they're Pensacola, but they're north of Pensacola. It's a little different. They're in a different world up there, right? How about the struggling? The only great thing about Milton, as we've always talked about, is their pig stickers. This year is their pig stickers, and they are really. Are they going to win a game this year, Dusty?
If they're going to, they've got 2 shots. They've got tonight
against Gulf Breeze at Gulf Breeze,
and they've got next week at West Florida.
Lord knows and the week after is Niceville.
Bless their heart.
Bless them, but at least they'll sell some pig stickers, and then they go. They've got Pace, the last.
That's right. Yeah.
But anyways, they play Gulf Breeze tonight. Can they pull off a win over at Gulf Breeze? And man, are they really struggling offensively?
Yeah,
Milton.
10 points a game on average, and giving up about, what is that? Would that equate out to about 25 points a game?
Yeah, they've lost to the Bulldogs. They've lost to Pensacola. They lost to Booker T, Tate, Navarre. Now some of those are pretty tough games.
And then you look at it.
Goodness.
The only thing Gulf Breeze can say that they've got that Milton doesn't have is a win.
Is a win. A win.
They're 1-5, but look at their points for and points against. In 6 games, they've only scored 40 points, so they're scoring less than a touchdown a game.
They're scoring less than Milton, which is almost impossible.
Yeah, and they're giving up over 30 points a game, about 32, 33 points a game. If you just look at it from what would possibly be a running clock perspective.
How many running clocks has Gulf Breeze?
We know Tate would have been a running clock. Pace was a running clock. Niceville, I think they scored that late touchdown.
Okay.
Last week against West Florida, it was 35-7. I don't know
when they scored the 35, right? And we don't know at Niceville when they scored that last touchdown either.
But for sure, 2 running clocks, and they've been shut out 2 times. So, yeah.
Milton hasn't been shut out, but the first 3 games they only scored a touchdown, and then the last 3 games they scored 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
So 2 teams here that's struggling. Are they in the same district? 5A District 1? They are. 5A District 1.
Game.
This is a district
for what
game.
It's worth.
For what it's
and you hate to say that because that is 2 teams. Gulf Breeze the last several years has been in the mix, and it's had some good clubs.
I will say for us,
they've had our number.
They have, but what I was going to say was that the year that we went in the press box and got fed some fried redfish or something like that?
It was whatever it was. It was good. It was fresh. Good.
And they said, "Come and enjoy, fellas."
Yep.
That was about the best.
Only time I've ever been served fresh fried
fish.
Yep.
That
was golly, that had to have been 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Probably.
And I will say one time, Mr. Murray, the AD he brought us a big old thing of subs. Remember that?
Yeah.
That big old platter of subs.
Yep.
That was nice.
At Milton.
Yep. Yeah. But anyways, that's gonna be a tough matchup there for one of those teams. We'll see. Hopefully Milton can pick up a win. Arnold taking on Fort Walton Beach. Now, surprisingly, 4A District 2, both of these teams, this is a district game, and I'm just surprised at how good Fort Walton's doing. Fort Walton could pull out a win here. It's at Arnold, but
this is a do or die game for both of these teams. They're both 0-1 in district play.
Oh.
So the loser's pretty much...
Loser's done.
Done, just playing out the season.
That's right.
The winner puts himself back into the mix. You look at Arnold last week, had an easy win against Vernon. And last week for Fort Walton Beach, they lost a heartbreaker to Rickards, 17-14. So,
and that's a district game. Rickards is in there. So who you've got is Arnold, Choctaw, Fort Walton, and Rickards.
Okay.
So does Choctaw? They played last night. So, I'm looking at Choctaw winning that, and then maybe Arnold coming in there. Well, like you said, if Fort Walton though, and Fort Walton Choctaw's got to play. So Fort Walton could. I don't see them upsetting Choctaw, but anyways, this is a district game, and this is a big game for both teams. The only thing is that Arnold, and I think Arnold has had some better quality wins possibly than Fort Walton.
I think they have, and you look at Arnold stat wise, and on the ground not doing anything that blows your skirt up. They're averaging about 180 yards through the air, so they're having some success through the air, but not. It just doesn't look like stats that Fort Walton Beach might not be able to come in and be able to contain it a little bit. You look at Fort Walton Beach, and they come in only averaging about 60 yards a game through the air and only about 145 on the ground. So. Fort Walton Beach is definitely going to have their hands full. They got to go to Arnold. It's, you got to lay it out all on the line.
And listen to this. They've got to be Choctaw and us. Last 3 games. That's not looking good for them. You look at Arnold, they have, they've got Mosley next week. So they've got a tough run.
Yep, they do. Yeah,
that's going to be tough. But it'll be a good game, good district game. And let's look at real quick. Now, this is a game that last year they played twice. We called the playoff game, but Walton has has Catholic tonight at Catholic. So this is a tough game for Coach White. He is on a winning streak. He's turned it around. Started out with 2 losses, but has come back with 3 straight wins.
If you were to ask me what's the game of the week, this is one of those weeks that's definitely a 1A and a 1B.
Yeah, that's true.
Because this game and the Niceville-Mosley game is going to be a good game. You got in this game, though, like you said, Walton coming in at 3-2, 1-0 in district play. Last week was open, so they had an extra week to prepare for this.
Yeah.
And then Catholic, they come in tonight 5-1, 1-0 in district play. Last week they had a fairly easy win, 48-20 over Mobile Christian. but Walton sitting there, they got a real bad taste in their mouth with Catholic, because Catholics who knocked them out of the playoffs last year. And,
that's right.
And what I remember most about that game is Catholic almost went to a completely different offensive game plan than they had all year.
Yes.
Nothing they had prepared for, and just ran it down their throat pretty much.
Down their throat.
Yep.
So we'll see if Coach White has an answer for that.
Yeah, and Catholic, probably one of the best offensive teams you're going to find in our area. Bettenhausen averaging about 310 yards through the air.
For Walton.
And then averaging on the ground about, as a team, about 160 yards on the ground. Real quick for Catholic, they're at 5-1. They're going to be doing good offensively. But for the Crusaders, their quarterback is Huff, and he's averaging about 200 yards a game. So not quite Bettenhausen numbers. And then on the ground, 172. So right there, tick for tack, running the ball. This is going to be an extremely good game. It's at Walton, and that's where Catholic won last year. So going to Walton doesn't really...
Hold on. No. Where is it at? Oh, no, they don't put it at. I'm sorry, I flipped the page on you.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, I flipped the page on you.
Yeah,
so it is at Catholic. Real quick, let's just see the quality wins. Walton beat South Walton, West Florida Tech, and Holmes County. They lost to Crestview, Mariana.
Okay.
The wins for Catholic is going to be Navarre, Pace, Pine Forest, Freeport, and Mobile Christian.
You got to, if you're just going by strength of schedule, you have to lean toward.
You got to lean toward Catholic.
And here's the thing.
And it's
Walton has to play with Walton guys.
That's right.
Catholic
has got all Pensacola
because they're a private school. They can recruit to their heart's content.
That's right.
I hate to say it, Braves.
I hate to say it.
And I mean, prove me wrong.
I mean, we want Walton.
I mean, they're our
We're
neighbor.
a Keith White fan.
Yeah.
So, but just looking at strength of schedule and what they've accomplished, and can Walton do it? Yes, they can.
Oh, without a doubt.
They're going to have to play a perfect game, and Catholic's going to have 3 or 4 turnovers. They're going to have to win the turnover. And Walton's going to have to win the turnovers and keep the penalties at a minimum.
I went and watched Catholic play Walton during the regular season, and then saw the game on TV that y'all did in the playoff.
Right.
And Catholic, both games, their key to almost winning the regular season game and then winning the playoff game against Walton, they gave Bettenhausen all types of fits. So if
different
they're able,
stunts and stuff,
and because Bettenhausen is not a running quarterback, he is the one to drop back and throw it.
Damn right.
If they can keep him, off his, on his heels, look for Catholic to win the game.
You want to get in on the spread? 850-682-1177. Text me who you think is going to win and by how much. We'll give you a free meal down at the restaurant. All right, game of the week. And there's another one still after this we're going to talk about. But, wow, if you had to pick. Now, the Walton Catholic game, absolutely, that would be, like you said, 1B probably. But 1A is Niceville traveling to Mosley. Both teams are 6-0. And let's just start off with who they beat, okay? Niceville beat South Sumter, Escambia, Pine Forest, the Dogs, Choctaw. Oh, I missed the first one, Bay. All right, let's look at, did I say Gulf Breeze? Gulf Breeze. They beat Gulf Breeze last week, 41-7. All right, Mosley beat Rutherford, Bay, Rickards, Navarre, Escambia. Last week they beat Milton, they had off last week, but the week before they beat Milton. So both teams had off last week.
Right.
But Niceville's win was against 2 weeks ago was against Gulf Breeze. And then Mosley against Milton. So if you look at strength of schedule, it's about the same.
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
This, let's just go ahead and call it. This is pretty much the de facto district championship.
This is it.
You know, the winner of this game is going to probably end up being your district champion. The loser is by no means out of the playoffs. Matter of fact, I would say barring one of these teams just falling completely apart, the loser of this game is probably still in the playoffs.
Yeah. Their other two teams is Milton and Gulf Breeze, we already talked about.
Yeah, but
so Mosley, whoever loses this will absolutely get in the playoffs as points. Because let's look at who they have left. Mosley has Arnold, Gulf Breeze, Florida State University. They're going to win all three of those games. So they'll have one loss. Niceville, Lincoln, Milton, they don't have nobody either. So they're going to probably, I don't know how good Lincoln's doing this year. But either team, whoever loses, I think will go in points. Absolutely.
Oh, without a doubt, that's, and you know, we've looked at their common opponents and strength of schedule and everything. Whenever you look at them from a stat perspective,
you got
on the passing side, Mosley is coming in. They're averaging about 220 yards a game through the air, so good passing. Fredis, their senior quarterback, is completing about almost 65% of his passes. 16 touchdowns.
He's got to be a senior.
He is a senior. 16 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions, and has almost a 131 quarterback rating. On the ground, man, I'm just telling you, this is going to be a slobber knocker of a game. Whenever you pull up, I've seen Niceville stats already, and it's kind of flip flop. But for Mosley, rushing the ball, averaging just shy of 190 a game, and they are led by their main running back is Chisholm. He's coming in averaging about 90 yards a game. Then Jackson is averaging about just shy of 60 yards a game. As a team, they're averaging about 190 yards a game.
Well, if you look at Niceville in the passing, they've thrown for 766 yards. They've had 2 guys, Lewis Jr., he runs the ball too. He's a running quarterback. You know, they do that 2 quarterback system. Both of them are seniors. 766, which gives you about 127, let's just call it 130 yards in the air. For rushing, it's almost 1,700 yards. They have Matthews at 800 and some change, and Lewis Jr., who plays quarterback, he's right at 500.
Wow.
So they're averaging right at almost 280 yards a game on the ground. What did you say Mosley does on the ground?
On the ground,
100,
187, or might as well say 190.
Okay, so almost 100 yards difference roughly. So that's going to be interesting to see if, how many, it could be a low-scoring ball game.
How many through the air for Niceville?
Per game, 130
to 220. So there's
the difference. There's the 100 yards difference. Mostly picking up an extra 100 yards in the air versus Niceville running the ball about an extra 100 yards. So, I look for this game. I think it's going to be somewhat a defensive game. I think it's going to be in the low 20s possibly. I don't see a blowout at all in this game.
Right.
And I don't see them getting in the 30s. I may be wrong. If you look at their total of points for Niceville, what do they got?
Yeah, Niceville coming in averaging just shy of 40 points a game and giving up about 18 points a game?
About 18.
And then Mosley's putting the points on the board. They're averaging about 42, 43 points a game, and they're giving up about 13, 14 points a game.
See, I just don't see that happen tonight. I think their defensive is going to kick in. I think they're going to score points, but I'm just going to say it's going to be in the 20s, and I think it could go either way. It is at Mosley, right?
Yeah. So, and I tell you, it's the main thing defensively that it's in a high school, at least in our area. If you're a good high school defense, the one place that all defenses or most defenses struggle is at defensive back. Okay? I mean, we've seen that over the years with Crestview. You can have a great front seven or front eight, but just be lacking in that defensive backfield, and it costs you. Here's going to be, I think, one of the keys. Does Niceville have more than one good defensive back? No. I think the answer to that's probably yes, but the reason I say that, for Mosley,
how many receivers?
They've got 2 receivers that have one of them's got 25 receptions, one of them's got 26 receptions.
Okay.
Both of them right around 400 yards for the year.
Okay.
And then you got a receiver has got 11 is the next leading, but they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They've got 14 players with at least 1 reception.
Wow. So they've got guys that can catch the ball, and it sounds like they got different packages. So they could give Niceville fits in the air. I mean, like you said, they've almost got 300 yards in the air per game. So are you going to that game? That's all I want to know.
That's going to be a hard one to call right there.
That is.
It makes you wonder, is that home field advantage going to be enough for Mosley to put it over the top?
Where are they going to get the referees from? That's what I want to know. Okay, before we get to the Crestview and Navarre game, the other two teams, is our district. Pace and Tate are playing tonight, and both of these teams are 5-1. This is another game you'd want to be at, and it's at Pace.
That's almost 10-0.
That's
right
10-0.
Usually it's 3-0 or 7-0. No, Pace it's 10-0.
Pace is 10. That's right.
Based on our experience.
The only loss that Pace has is to Catholic, we had said earlier. And Tate's loss has come last week to Navarre.
That was
very surprised.
That was a surprising loss.
30-27. No, I was just shocked at that.
Was Tate looking ahead to this game? Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe. The wins for Tate has been Fort Walton, Gulf Breeze, Pensacola, Milton, West Florida Tech. West Florida Tech. Pace's wins was at Mary G. Montgomery, Gulf Breeze, Andalusia, of course the Dogs, and Madison County.
Strength of schedule I got to give to
Pace.
Yep, without
Madison County was winning that game the whole game, and they come back and beat them at the end. And if I'm not mistaken, Pace had 5 turnovers and still won that game. That is amazing. So, whoever loses this game, I'm not going to say they're out, but they're pretty much, so if Pace wins, Pace has got it.
Right,
because even if they lose to Navarre, they've won heads to us. They won head, and they beat Tate. Navarre is not going to have a chance. They've already lost to Tate, and if we beat Navarre tonight,
they're out.
But here's what Coach said. Pace is going to have to lose 2 games. They'll have to lose to us and to Navarre for us to have a chance. Okay?
Because they got the head-to-head.
So if we all have 1 loss, Pace has got it.
Yep.
So do we need help? Bulldogs need help. But Pace and Tate tonight. Now, what can happen for the Dogs if we win out? We'd be 6-4 and possibly, have a chance. But we've got to have some help, absolutely. But what's the tape measure tonight for Pace and Tate? What are we looking at?
On the passing side,
who do you got pulled up?
Tate. Tate actually has a pretty good advantage on the passing game. Davis, the quarterback, probably one of the best percentage completion quarterbacks we got. He's completing over 70% of his passes. He's averaging about 185 yards a game, 14 touchdowns to only 1 interception on the year. So he doesn't make many mistakes. And whenever you got a guy that's throwing the ball like that, and you can tell with only 1 interception, he's not having to throw under duress or pressure a lot.
Right.
So he's got a good front and crew in front of him, and very balanced, rushing the ball. 165 yards a game on average, and they spread it around mainly between Siraki and Clay. That's their two main running backs. Okay. Siraki averaging about 85 a game, and Clay just shy of 70 a game.
For pace, of course, they don't throw a lot, and we just saw this. We got our eyes beat out by really one guy, that sophomore Williams. He's right at about 100 yards a game. Nothing special, but they just grind it out. Dusty, they average about 250 yards on the ground and 80 yards in the air. The quarterback can run the ball. He's got 5. Listen to this. How crazy is this stat? He has 500 yards in the air and 470 on the ground.
Wow.
Almost identical, right? That's Tyner. He's a senior. They'll be losing him this year. So, 80 yards in the air, 250 on the ground. What did you say the production for Tate was?
They were at about 180 on the ground and 165 through the air.
So about...
No, I'm sorry, 180 through the air and 165 on the ground.
So total offense is about the same.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's going to be interesting. But being at pace, like you said, you got to give them 10 points, right?
Without a doubt. Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Definitely.
All right, so tonight the Bulldogs are taking on the Navarre Raiders down here at the Sand Pit. That's just absolutely filthy. Give me some key points for the Bulldogs tonight.
Really,
got to happen.
Number one, don't lose the game because the other team. Don't walk away with a loss saying it wasn't Navarre beating us. We beat ourselves.
Yeah.
Last week, in my opinion,
that's right.
You beat yourself.
We beat ourselves.
You look at Navarre. They're not doing anything really special offensively. They're averaging less than 70 yards a game, or 70 through the air, and only about 135 on the ground. There's not any one back that's got to be. You're like, man, that's the guy we got to stop. They got their main running back, Spence, is running for about 55 yards a game.
Right.
So
we're both 2-4.
Yeah.
Their 2 wins come to Milton, which was one of our wins. They beat Milton 15-13. Now we played Milton at the very beginning of the year and just beat their eyeballs out.
Yeah, so 42-7.
42-7. Now, did Milton get better? They haven't won a game. They played Milton about 3 weeks after we did and only put up 15 points. We put up 42. Where did that team go? That's all I want to know. Where did that team go for the Bulldogs?
Well, and I think...
Now, I know Milton's bad, but still, 42 points.
And because for Crestview, if you really look at it, the schedule after Milton, and we talked about this early on, and I still hold to it, Crestview, in our coverage area, one of the toughest schedules. Because after Milton, you went Walton, playing extremely good. Choctaw, playing good. Niceville, one of the best teams in our area. Pace, one of the best in our area. And Pine Forest, playing decent.
Play decent.
So we got to maybe...
it's unbelievable. And then we may, if we can win tonight, but then we go... We go packing over to Escambia.
And then to Tate.
Then we got Tate, who's 5-1. And Fort Walton, who has got more wins than we do.
Yeah. So I mean, it is a tough schedule, and what makes it tougher now at 2-4, needing to get some wins, not only for district implications, but just for points for possible playoff implications, is you've got the next month on the road.
The whole month.
We are done with the Jack.
And
period. Because even short of winning district and getting a first round game at home, I mean, let's face it, we're done at Jack Foster Stadium.
And I can't remember if we said this on air or if it was after. We talked a little bit after the fact, but I asked Coach, I said, well, what's your thoughts about that for the seniors? He goes, I didn't even think about that. It wasn't
that early in the season, you don't.
You just don't even realize that it's over. And I says, I think we did talk about it. I says, how are the kids going to, the last couple games, where's the nostalgia? Is it going to kick in for the seniors? And it's over, and we're not going to be able to play back at home,
And your last home game was in front of almost an empty stadium.
An empty
No
stadium.
band, no fighting song.
Nothing.
Oh,
You didn't hear
God.
You didn't hear.
I got two words for you. Sunday
morning. Yeah. All right, y'all hang tight. We're about to have kickoff here. And hopefully the Bulldogs can get on the winning side here on WAZ 104.7.
The king of the jungle, his roar will make a curl from your hair. The tiger is wild, his manner is not mild. He'll give any man a healthy scare. But over at our house, we got a critter like a pile of bricks, but twice as hard. You'll feast your eyes on a hairy surprise if you ever set foot in our yard. You better not mess with my bulldog. You better not come on the scene. He's ferocious and somewhat atrocious, and you also might say he's mean. He'll grab you and shake you, and then you'll learn.
We are back here live at Navarre Stadium. Well, my question for you is what I asked Dusty. What does the Bulldogs have to do tonight to get a win? We're 2-4, and look, they're 2-4 too. And we just talked about the matchup to Milton, Corey. We scored 40-something. They scored 15. My question to Dusty was, where's that team at for Crestview that scored 40-something points? Seems like we've sort of backtracked a little bit on the
offensive side.
On the offensive side, right? So I don't know. What is your thoughts?
Just kind of looking at the stats for Navarre, they seem to be a pretty run-heavy team. If we can win the line of scrimmage on the defensive side of the ball and force them into passing situations,
yep,
I feel like that plays into our favor. And then offensively, on the flip side of that, getting the run game going and taking a little pressure off our pass game would be nice, making things a little easier on us offensively.
I think, if the defense can show up, well, listen, we played great defense last week, if you want to just be honest, giving up that one touchdown through regular play and then of course, the one in overtime. But defense have had 2 or 3 really good games that we've lost, right? Would you say that? I mean.
Yeah, I think the defensive, apart from maybe the Pace game and the Niceville game, more the Pace game, has really held up their end.
That's right.
Offensively, we've had our spurts. We've moved the ball well until we get into the red zone. Some games haven't been able to finish drives, and that came back and got us last week.
It did.
Going into the end zone and then fumble, went into overtime. But really, we're 2 yards away from winning that game in regulation. So
that's right. Well, let's do this. We're going to take a quick break. They're going to get the flip. Oh, by the way, our sideline guy, I don't know if we're going to be able to afford him.
He's famous now, isn't he?
Famous. Half Heavy Scott was on Channel 3 headline, what do they call it, night with David Muir. They was showing the governor's speech, and they asked one of the FNL guys to come and stand right here, and it was Scott. And he was in there, and he got to shake hands with the governor. He said it was pretty cool. He's a real nice guy. But, when you hit Channel 3 at 5:30 with David Muir, or whatever that guy's name is, you may not want to be on the old Bulldog sideline. That's going to be tough. Well, the Bulldogs got Navarre tonight. We're about to have kickoff here in just a minute. You're going to have to bear with us. We are out here in the elements. Here comes both teams, Bulldogs in white tops, red bottoms, and Navarre Raiders in all black. Both teams coming in 2-4, as you heard me and Dusty talk earlier. They just had cannons and fireworks go off. You would think this is for a Super Bowl event or something. Very intense.
It's a good atmosphere.
Great atmosphere. There's fireworks going off. Oh, they've got them. They're shooting them off over here behind us.
They're shooting them off on the baseball field.
On the baseball field.
I saw that guy setting up earlier.
I was wondering what was going on. I don't know if I can spin it around to see what's going on here, but let's see.
Oh, there it is. You got it, son. Wow.
How about that? How about that right there? I wonder if this is like a special thing for them or something.
Wow.
I feel like that we're 4th of July type of stuff, you know?
This is an impressive show right here.
This is a very impressive show, except if you are on YouTube.
Goodness.
About 2 years ago, I ran into this problem. My little zoom in and out was broke, and so I've got to do the very best I can manually.
My God.
And they are still going off. What is going on? I ain't never in my life. Can you even play ball? I don't know. They are just, they can't even, surely they can't go off. This is amazing.
Good Lord.
I have never in my life.
Tim, it ain't stopped.
It's still going. Okay, there we go. Is that it? Looks like the Bulldogs didn't win the toss. I would doubt it.
We're getting the ball.
We're getting the ball first.
We're set to receive it anyway.
There you go. We'll see how that turns out, right?
Tassin and another Bulldog back to receive. I'm going to need a roster when we get our first time.
Oh.
It's all right. I'll do my best here.
I've got a white book over there somewhere. It's got the roster in it.
They're going to go onside kick to start the football game, and the Dogs recover pretty easily. They'll set up shop at their own 48-yard line, so good field position coming out.
So if you're watching YouTube, sometimes I'll have to move my hand and it zooms out. I've got everything set up the way it's supposed to, guys. Y'all just have to deal with it. See that white book? It's got a laminated, in the very back, there's a laminated, Coach Grant did a wonderful job. Or it might have been Miss Moore, I can't remember. In the very back, there's something laminated, and there's Navarre's rosters in there too. Thank you very much.
Can you turn you down in my ear?
I can.
Please, sir.
How's that? Better?
That is better. Thank you.
All right. I like to be loud.
3 receivers starting off for Crestview, 2 stacked to the near side. They're going to hand this ball off up the middle run for the Dogs inside Raider territory down to the Raider 44-yard line. 2nd down and 3 coming up for Crestview.
Is Cobb wearing 2?
Cobb is 2, yes.
Cobb is 2. That was Cobb.
Quickly back to the line. 2nd and a long 3. 3 receivers, and we're going to get our own line to jump on the
second play of the game.
Second play of the game. Tried to hard count him, and one of our linemen got a little.
And I think we have a couple people out tonight, but we may have some subs playing. That still brings up 2nd and a long 8. We'll call it for the Bulldogs. Takes away that pretty good run. Not a bad crowd on this side. Navarre's lacking, but I noticed there's a lot of Navarre fans on this side.
4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the near side. Cobb and McQueen in the backfield for the Dogs. McQueen's going to take it himself up the middle, across the 45, down to around the 41-yard line. Just short of a first down. 3rd down and a yard coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs, 2 plays, 2 good runs there. You take away the penalty, and it's a first down, but you wonder if the line has the advantage. But if you look at the defensive line of Navarre, they look pretty big and stout. We'll see.
Crestview getting good things. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Again, if you're watching YouTube, we apologize for the it's going to be back and forth tonight. Y'all did help me very much. I'm sorry.
8 seconds left to go on the play clock. 2 receivers both to the far side for Crestview. Cobb and McQueen in the backfield waiting for the snap. McQueen going to take it himself, tries to bounce it outside. Going to get drugged down, but not before he gets a first down. Inside the 40, down to around the Navarre 39. First down and 10 for Crestview.
Finally, a little football weather. Fortunately, these games will probably be outside. And like you said earlier, good. I'm glad it worked out the way it did, right? We're out here in the elements, but it sure is beautiful tonight. You couldn't ask for a better night to be outside calling the game.
Right. Definitely more comfortable than the last time we came over here a few years ago.
Absolutely. It was
like 12
freezing.
degrees outside.
Yes.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Cobb behind McQueen in the backfield. Now he motions out into empty. McQueen, 8 seconds left on the play clock, and I think we moved a little early again on the line. We're going to back us up 5. First down to 15 coming up for Crestview.
2 penalties right off the bat. We got to clean that up, and I don't know, what do you do there? I talked to Coach about that in the coach's show. You can't have the penalties, and you most definitely got to win the turnover situation. But penalties right now, killing the Bulldogs. That's 3 penalties in 5 plays.
Crestview back to the line. First down and 15 now. 4 receivers, 3 to the top, motioning out into the same formation. McQueen all by himself, back to pass, looking across the middle, and he is going to find a very fortunate incompletion. But Navarre had that covered up pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
Just missed an interception. Second and 15 coming up for Crestview.
He did have a little wingman out here, a little screen pass, but he decided to go down deep. And like you said, he was covered up, probably 2 or 3 defenders right in the middle of the field there. So hopefully, as the night goes on, he'll be able to pick up the open receiver a little quicker.
Second and 15. 4 receivers this time. 3 to the top. Cobb remains beside McQueen in the backfield. McQueen back to pass once again, tries a screen, and that's going to get blown up by the Raiders. They were ready for that. 3rd down and 15 coming up for Crestview. Just trying to find a little jump break screen on the far side, and Navarre just jumped it. And almost took it out of the hand of the receiver. They actually called that a reception. Nothing gained on the play.
Yeah. Big play for the Bulldogs right here. I'm sure it's 4-down territory used to be. Well, I don't know. The way Phillips finally had a great game last week, averaged almost 30 yards a game on the punt. 30 yards a punt, excuse me.
5 wide for Crestview. 3 to the near side. McQueen gets the snap. He's in the pocket now, having to scramble out. He's just going to have to throw this ball away, and almost intercepted over here on the near side, but it wouldn't have made I guess it would have made a difference. But it's going to bring 4th down and 15, and we've got to punt it from here, I think.
Yep. I think you do, and like I said, Phillips had a pretty decent game last week. He was averaging about 12 yards a punt, and I'm going to slide this down just a little bit. And last week, he was able to get about almost 30 a game, a punt. Excuse me.
Phillips standing at his own 38-yard line. High snap, able to handle it and get the punt away. Another nice punt. Going to be caught around the 10-yard line for the Raiders. Now trying to work his way back, and a nice tackle there around the 18-yard line. And that's where Navarre will set up with 8:26 left to go here in the first. We're just getting started, and we're scoreless.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Just seems like we're back from a timeout. Just seemed like a long timeout. I was asking, we don't have any extra media here tonight, do we? I don't see them.
I don't see them on silent.
But we, for some reason, got a very long timeout here. So, but I do not see them on the sidelines. But they could be. I don't know. Don't know why there's still a timeout. But there is a lot of scores. Listen, Niceville and Mosley game. What a game that is. Y'all keep us updated on that. Right now, Mosley's up 13-7 over Niceville. And Niceville's got one of the greatest recruiting all-star teams in the last 20 or 30 years.
You said they're up or down? I'm sorry.
They're down. They're down mostly 13-7. Appreciate the text, guys. South Walton's up over Freeport, Dusty, 21-0. No score right now in the Walton-Pensacola game. Milton is beating Gulf Breeze 14-6. We talked about that. Milton might get a win. Still don't know what the deal is on the field. They're coming out. Holmes County has already scored 22 points on the old Yellow Jackets. Okay, here we go.
The Raiders come out, their first possession, 3 receivers all to the near side, 1 man beside his quarterback in the backfield. And the Raiders are going to hand this ball off on a little outside give. At that time, played nice. Looked like he fumbled the ball.
He did.
Crestview thinks they have it, and they do.
Number 25.
They recover right at the 21-yard line, and number 25 is Max Anderson, a junior linebacker, coming up with the recovery and sets up another drive with great field position for Crestview.
Good job following on that ball. A great hit to jar it loose, and just like that, the Bulldogs are back in business, and we have to have that. Listen, I don't mind telling you, my thoughts about this game is it's almost a do or die for the Bulldogs. If we're going to win any more games, we got to start tonight. I really believe that. We got to get on the winning side right here.
Just on the fringes of the red zone. 3 receivers, 2 to the near side. That's Robinson that checks in at running back. We're going to try to throw again, and that ball's going to fall incomplete. Tried to find Tassin over here on the near side. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
Good coverage. Good pass. Everything was good there. Just good defense, and I couldn't tell. Did he get his hands on it, Tassin?
It would have been a great catch. He was
okay.
diving forward out of bounds.
I got you. All right, so I'm trying to run this camera. No help. Scott's, I don't know what he think he's doing getting on Channel 3.
Robinson behind McQueen. 3 receivers, 2 stacked up here to the near side. A little quarterback read. McQueen keeps it, spins away from the first tackle, finally gets brought down after a gain of 4. 3rd down and 6 coming up for Crestview, right around the 15-yard line. The Navarre 15.
McQueen's right at almost 400 yards, maybe 450 now on the ground for the year. I think a lot of that is out of, I don't want to say desperation. There are some running plays that are called for him, but a lot of times early in the season he picked up a lot of yardage just running for his life.
Well, I would hope that this is 2-down territory.
Absolutely, it is. After our field goal situation
last
he
week.
said we got a 9th grader hurt, but he's a pretty good kicker. Not doing us
3
no good.
receivers, 2 to the near side. McQueen stays in at quarterback, now puts Tassin in motion, and we're going to have another pre-snap whistle penalty, and that's going to back us up 5 yards.
Coach, you're getting on to him a little bit. You can't have that. You got to be.
That's killer penalties.
That's killers. That is 4 penalties now for the Bulldogs on about 8 or 9 offensive plays. Half of your plays are penalties. You can't have that, guys. Cannot have it.
The Dogs now with 3rd down and 10, backed up just outside the 20-yard line. 7:18 left to go here in the first quarter. Scoreless. The Dogs, after the fumble recovery, trying to put something on the board here, get their early lead down here in Navarre. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen with Robinson behind him takes the snap. He's going to fake it to Robinson, and he's going to get sacked. They're going to call that maybe intentional grounding. Maybe they say they had somebody in the area and just got, they're going to call it incomplete. So really a really good incomplete pass. 4th down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
And we are going to be going for it here, absolutely.
And McQueen was going to the ground, and right before he had Tassin in the area, was able to get it out to him. They said he was in the area, so no intentional grounding call. 4th down and 10, though. Going 5 wide. Nobody in the backfield but McQueen. McQueen takes a snap, looking to throw. Throwing end zone for Tassin. And
gotta have a flag.
Fall incomplete, but we're going to have defensive pass interference. That's going to bring up a 1st down and goal situation for Crestview.
Yep, that was a good call there, a good play. And, you throw it up to your playmaker, And, you know, sometimes you got to get those breaks. That's the way all teams do it. When you're in a pinch, you throw it up, and either you're going to catch it or hope for a penalty. And that's exactly what we picked up.
I will say, I think he had Robinson wide open, streaking to the end zone. But
he didn't see it. Maybe that was a play right to him.
You never know.
You never know. Well, the Bulldogs are in the red zone. Thank you for a turnover. Is it Anderson that fell on it, you said?
Yep.
And the first play from scrimmage for Navarre, fumbling on a running play. Bulldogs pick it up, and now we pick up on a 4th and 10. We pick up first down on a penalty there in the end zone.
First down and goal from the 10. 4 wide, 3 to the top. McQueen and Robinson. McQueen going to take it himself, and he's going to get wrestled down right around the 10. Might have lost a half a yard. Second down, and they're going to say we can get a first down right inside the 1. So second down and 10 for Crestview.
And again, I apologize if you're watching YouTube. The zooming in and out like that, I'm trying to do it manually with these little buttons. My trigger does not work, and it's not freezing where I let the trigger go. We've had this problem, and you want to talk about a hard. We got a timeout?
Timeout, yep.
We got a timeout, too. No score right now. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
We're back. Bulldogs trying to score here.
Second down and 10 from just outside the Navarre 10-yard line. 5 wide for Crestview. Tassin takes the snap. He's going to take it himself, tries to bounce it outside, has the corner sprinting for the end zone, and he's going to get in there.
Oh, that's got to be a flag.
So that's going to bring a touchdown for the Dogs. Tassin with the 11-yard touchdown scamper. 6-0 with an extra point pending.
Do you go for 2?
No.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Well, we didn't make it last time.
Well, we've been making extra points.
We have been? Okay. I couldn't remember. The bands are going at it. You've got Dean Beer over there with Navarre Raiders. He's a CHS guy, and he's letting it rip. He's going to lay the hammer down all night long against the old Bulldog, the Big Red Machine. That's good.
Extra point up. Good.
Oh, it's good.
7-0 Dogs. 6:12 left to go in the first quarter.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs strike first. Thank you very much for a turnover. And on 4th down, going for it and getting a penalty in the end zone. A pass interference sets up that run by Tassin as he trots in the far top side of the field. The Bulldogs will kick off. First kickoff tonight for the Bulldogs. Navarre's moving right to left on your radio dial. They're moving towards the Gulf. Towards the guy squatting over there on a looks like a toilet or something. Their mascot is in a squat mode. Here we go.
Power squat. Hardman, I'm interested to see our strategy on kickoff this week.
Yeah.
We were very fortunate not to have about 3 run back on us last week.
I know it. Let's see if we onside our pooch kick right here. Or a squib. I'll take a squib in the middle of the field.
I'd take a kick at this point. 10 seconds left to go on a play clock. We still widening it up.
What are we doing? Is he thinking about it?
Well, he's approaching it now. We got toe on leather, and we're going to
there it is.
Little squib. And that's going to be fielded right at the 35. They had to fall down on it, so really nice job there.
I'll take that
Hardman
all day. If you can start from 35. A lot of scores. Appreciate all the scores coming in. You guys have been great. We got a lot of folks too. We only had one Navarre fan or one Navarre scorer 7 points on the spread. Took Navarre. Everybody took the Bulldogs. I hope y'all know something. That'd be good. Now, Niceville is back on top, 14-13. I really look for Niceville to win that game, but you never know. Pace is up on Tate. That's our other, that's the other district game here. And now Navarre Raiders.
And here they come. 3 receivers all to the top. 1 man beside his quarterback. They're going to hand it all off again. This time a little room up to the 40. Gain of 5 on the play. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Navarre.
Pace and Tate playing. If Tate can beat Pace, the Bulldogs are in it. The hunt. If we can win tonight. We got to win tonight.
Same formation for Navarre. This time they're going to hand off again and outside give on the far side. He has a 1st down and more up to around midfield. Gain of 10 on the play. 1st down and 10 for Navarre.
Let's look at the fans real quick. They're not a bad turnout for Navarre.
Yeah, most of them are over here.
I know a lot of them's over here. Really surprising.
Navarre, 3 receivers all to the near side. 1 man beside his quarterback in the backfield.
All numbers you can read nicely tonight.
Junior quarterback for Navarre, Marshall, takes the snap and hands it off. They run the same play in the opposite direction. This time, the Crestview defense all over it. Loss of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 12 coming up for Navarre.
Big gangbanger there of number 16 and 11 leading the way for the Bulldogs.
16 is Kirkman and 11 is Juju Rover.
Juju Schuster.
3 receivers to the top, and we got a flag before the snap, and it's going to be a sideline warning against Navarre. So
Dusty, is this, or maybe it was Corey, I think it was Dusty. I can't remember if it was here or Choctaw when Braxton was on the field. He was playing football, little pass with little Grant Thomas's boy. The ball went on the field, and Braxton went for it, and we had a streak down the sidelines. Braxton got off the field just in time. He ran up here and didn't move after that. He was scared half to death. He thought he was going to get a penalty. And we happened to go back and watch it on YouTube, and I screenshot it, and he was scared half to death. He was on the field. He just almost got run over, too. It was funny. What do we have there?
2nd down and 12 for the Raiders. 3 receivers all to the top. They're going to hand the ball off again. This time finds their way back just out to the original line of scrimmage. Gain of 2. 3rd down and 10 for Navarre.
Is it me, or is Navarre lacking some of those great all-stars they've had in the past 15 years or so? They'd had a great runner down here at one time.
He made it to the NFL, if I
That's what I thought.
Correctly. Back to pass this time. Swing pass. Almost picked off. That was Juju Rover again. Almost had a pick 6. Incomplete pass, though. 4th down and a long 9, and a punt team coming out for the Raiders.
How about this? The Bulldogs come out just playing great. First possession, the Navarre fumbles the ball. Bulldogs fall on it, and now I think they got one. Did they get 1 first down on that? Just 1. Oh, are they going to go for it?
No, they got the punt team on. They may, but it's going to be a fake punt if they do.
I won't tell you, I wouldn't trust them because all the receivers are asking the referees, are they on the line?
Well, they better do that, or they're going to get called for illegal formation. Snap, punts away, and a nice punt it is. High hanging punt. Tassin's going to let it bounce at the 15, and that's where it's going to come to rest around the 13 of the Crestview. And that's where they'll take over up 7-0 with 3:58 left to go here in the first quarter.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
It off to Morris. Morris, some hard running. Only able to get maybe 1 or 2 yards, though. Second down and 8 coming up for Crestview.
Deep in their own territory, it'd be interesting to see how the Bulldogs can get out of this one if they can. You know, we've seen, even last week in that loss 13-7 against Pine Forest, we had several drives, Corey, that took up 60, 70 yards and took a lot of clock. We just couldn't punch it in.
Crestview coming out 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Morris stays in behind McQueen in the backfield. McQueen got shaken up on that last drive. Good to see him back in there.
Yep.
McQueen and Morris for the Bulldogs in the backfield.
There's a blitz.
And we got another whistle before the snap.
That's 6 penalties on the Bulldogs.
Delay
a game. Can they not see the clock? Is it working, Corey, by any chance? Do you know?
It was earlier. I don't know if it still is.
That's a bummer if it's not working, but there is a 25-second countdown. Yeah, it's working. It's counting down.
Crestview backed up inside their own 10, or right around the 10. Second down and 13 for Crestview. McQueen takes the snap, looking back to throw, gets it out of his hand, has a completion to Green. Green makes the initial tackle or miss, puts his head down and gets it around the 20. That's going to bring up third down and manageable, probably third down and 2 for Crestview.
What do we got, timeout, water break or something? Or no, oh, I just saw some hands waved. Now the clock's running. Bulldogs moving left to right on your dial. And they're trying to get out of this serious situation because we don't need to lose this field position right here.
3rd and 3. McQueen fakes the snap, looking over to the sideline. 10 seconds left to go, 15 seconds left to go on the play clock. And now another whistle. And I'm not sure what this is about.
Oh, it's on Navarre.
It's another sideline warning, but the second one is they mark off 15 yards.
Really?
So I'm not sure.
They're saying 5.
Well, 5 yards, but still
either
gives
way,
us
automatic first down.
Free first down. First down and 10. Walks the ball up to the Bulldog 25-yard line. And I'm going to tell you, I think that's one of the few sideline warnings I've
ever seen. That's right. The second one like
after the first one.
That's right. You never generally see the second one at all.
And
wow.
Another stoppage of play. And we got a timeout, Navarre. With 2:17 left to go here in the first quarter, Crestview on top, 7-0.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The Main Street revitalization in Crestview is moving along with great success. Block 300 is about to be complete. If you are coming from Highway 90, you will have to use Wilson Street to head south until you get to Oakdale. We would like to thank all the people who continue to support all the businesses on Main Street in Crestview during this time of revitalization. If you get a chance, take a drive up or down Main Street to see all the work that's being accomplished for our downtown area. From the city officials, we would like to thank you for your patience as we faithfully work to finish this project for our city.
McQueen rolls out, finds Green. Green has the completion, but only a gain of 2. Second down and 8 coming up for Crestview.
Just keeping it simple for McQueen, I think. Now, If he's going to throw it long, I look for, Zai, and then some of these bubble screens and just little quick slants for McQueen. Maybe something will open up here in just a moment. Did you say somebody was open earlier?
I mean,
it looked like it
in the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Motioning out into empty, McQueen. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Has the snap. Was looking to throw, and now running, and he's not going to find nothing but about maybe 3 yards. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Crestview from their own 30.
Navarre has some pretty big guys on the line. They may not be super fast, but they're. I don't know how well we're going to be able to run on this line of the Navarre Raiders tonight with some of our guys. Looks like Simmons is playing tonight. That's good. He's a senior, but I don't know if there's any other seniors. Number 78, is he a senior?
He's a freshman, I believe.
Freshman. Oh, is that Matthews?
I don't know. 5 wide receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen back to pass again, under pressure again, now scrambling out to the near side, able to get out of it, and puts his head down and gets the first down. Nice hard run there by McQueen up to the 40. Gain of about 8 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Nice run, McQueen. That second effort, I thought for sure we had a loss of about 3 or 4 yards. He got away from the would-be tackler of Navarre, and they had a big blitz package on, but McQueen able to get away with his speed.
23 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs on top, 7-0. 4 receivers here on this first down play. They've already had a good drive that started back at the 13-yard line and have it out to the 40. And I'm not sure if we're going to take another snap.
I don't think we will.
And it looks like we're not. So that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter with the Dogs up 7-0.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
Just starting here, second quarter of play. Dogs up 7-0. Have a 1st down and 10 at their own 40. Tassin checks in at quarterback for the Dogs. Tassin gets the snap. He's going to run a sweep over here to the near side. Quarterback sweep, that is. Looking for the corner. Not going to find it. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Navarre doing a good job of just following the play and stretching it out. And like you said, Tessa not able to get the corner. Bulldogs now moving right to left on your radio dial. Now they're moving. Starting the second quarter, they're moving towards the Gulf. And again, our thoughts are with everybody down in the South. Scott said, as he's now famously known on Channel 3 Nightly News with David Muir, I won't let him live that down.
4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the top. McQueen and Morris in the backfield. McQueen gets the snap. Play action, looking for something down the middle, and had Coleman's. Coleman's kind of lost his feet and was unable to come up with the catch. 3rd down and a short 10, we'll call it.
A short 10? I didn't know there was a long 10. Yeah, you're right. Maybe 9.5, right?
Yeah, about 9.5.
Big play here for the Dogs. I do believe we're in 2-down territory, though. The way the defense have been playing and they've been able to hold Navarre, I think Grant gambles here if he gets 5 or 6 yards, for sure he will go for it on 4th down. I think. Well, you never know. Our punter has been doing a good job the last game.
5 receivers, 3 to the top, empty formation. McQueen waiting for the snap. He's got it, back to throw, looking over the middle again. Tried to find Coldness.
There's a hold.
And no flag on the play, but we do have one in the backfield. We'll see what that's about. And I'm telling you, I think he had Morris open over here on the sideline again. But
either it's holding or roughing the passer. Let's see what they call it. Oh, they're going to call it on Navarre.
I don't know what it might have been roughing the passer, and it was roughing the passer. So 15 yards, and that's going to put us inside Raider territory for the 3rd time tonight. And they're going to mark this ball. It should be around the 45-yard line.
Wow. We need to find out where these referees come from. Although we've self-inflicted about 6 penalties, these penalties they're calling on Navarre are big and huge at the wrong time for Navarre. Very surprising. I don't feel like we have that we're on the visitors' field right
now. McQueen getting a play in. 1st down and 10 from the Navarre 44-yard line. McQueen has it, back to throw once again. Trying to double move up top. Long throw all the way across the field. And caught by Tassin. In for the touchdown. 44-yard touchdown connection. He just went up over the top.
Over the top.
Of the defensive back and then walked it into the end zone. Touchdown Dogs.
I'm going to tell you, that's that basketball athleticism there from Tassin. You'll see him on the court this year doing some great things for Greg Watson on the varsity team. He almost made varsity as a 9th grader. What a play to go up over the top of the Navarre defender to get that and run it in for a touchdown.
There's a whole segment on Sunday Countdown on the NFL. You got mossed.
You just got mossed.
The Navarre Raider DB just got mossed.
He did.
14-0 Dogs. Go ahead.
We'll be right back.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs it is. It's 14-0 here early in the 2nd quarter with 11:29 showing on the clock here in the 2nd half. Bulldogs striking twice, and this is what the Bulldogs need to get on that roll for the rest of the year. We're on the road the rest of the year. After this game, we go to Escambia. We got a pack there. Then we have Tate at Tate, and then we finish up with Fort Walton at Fort Walton. So this is a big game tonight for the Bulldogs, and I think they've come out and I think they know that the anticipation or the way they're showing enthusiasm here tonight. I think they know this is a big game.
Getting ready to kick this ball off, and we're going to kick it. Nice kick over here to the near side, a pooch kick. Fielded about the 20. Not as good coverage. He's got a lane across the 35, out across the 50, and that's going to be about where he's tackled down. The ball came out late, but the Navarre was able to fall on top of it, I think.
Wow, do they get if that ball didn't go out of bounds, they get it there, or can they advance a kickoff on a fumble?
Do what?
Navarre recovered it there.
Yeah, they get it where the ball.
What is that they can't advance?
Well, they called him down anyway. So
okay. So great. Oh, okay. They called him.
They called him down where he got tackled.
Well, I can't. I'm not even.
Well, the ball is at.
The cameraman don't know what to look for. There it is.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
It's at the 47-yard line of the Dogs. Big return by the Raiders. A good kick that time, just not very good kickoff coverage. Handed off, and that tackled in the backfield for a loss of 4. 2nd down and 14 coming up for the Raiders, and they get tackled back around midfield. We're right at the 50.
Hopefully we'll get to kick off again. And actually we will. Beginning of the third quarter. I like the pooch kick a little better than that, for sure. Get it in the right guy's hands when you kick it off, the guy that runs the slowest.
The Raiders, 2 receivers, 1 to either side. They're going to hand this ball off again, this time with a little more room to work, out across right around the 45-yard line. Gain of 7 on the play. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Raiders.
Beautiful night for football. Feels great. I think we're pretty much over that super hot weather, especially hopefully every Friday night. That'd be nice.
3rd and 8 from the Bulldog 35-yard line. The Raiders looking to pick up this first down.
Yep.
10 minutes left to go here in the first half. Dogs on top 14-0.
Appreciate all your scores coming in. We'll get it to them in just a minute.
Marshall, the Raider quarterback, takes the snap. He's going to look to throw. And, man, I was going to say, we were mugging that guy.
I know it.
It's going to be, at the very least, a holding on the Crestview defense.
26.
Mercy, don't call him out. My God.
Well, he's on video. I just didn't know what his name was. He's playing tough. Playing tough.
And it's going to be pass interference, so that's going to give the Raiders a first down. After the 15-yard penalty, they're going to mark this at the 30-yard line. Raiders coming out once again. They're going to run it once again. Another inside give.
Wow, Bulldogs are
Gain
there.
of about 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Raiders.
Bulldogs have got that little running game sniffed out, especially the straight give off the right or left. Misdirection sometimes gets us a little fooled, but the Navarre Raiders don't seem to do a lot of that. Coming back to the line of scrimmage, moving left to right. Bulldogs up 14-0. Navarre has the ball, threatening.
Marshall fakes the snap, looks over to the Raiders sideline. About 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still waiting for the snap. He has it now. He's going to hand it off again, and he's going to put his head down and get maybe 2 yards. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Raiders.
This is the first time I've seen Raiders not as athletic as they've been in the past. Not a lot of speed for the Raiders in the backfield.
Wilson checks in the game at running back for the Raiders.
Oh, there you go.
And we got another whistle before the snap, and I think we're going to have a timeout by the Dogs. 8:39 left to go here in the first half. Dogs on top, 14-0.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs,
Walton
you can call them at
850-683-4169
or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
And we are back. You got a little behind the scenes talk. I forgot to mute our mics. Here we go.
3rd down and 7. Man in motion for the Raiders. Back to pass is Anderson, and he's under immediate pressure, trying to wiggle his way out of it, but he won't. He's going to get brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
What are we
4th
doing?
down coming up for the Raiders. It's going to be 4th down and 7. And they're going to definitely go
they're
for
in
it.
no man's land here. Most football teams are in no man's land when you don't have a kicker. There's only a few high school teams that can kick it this far
Well,
anyways.
They got a little trick formation.
Oh, looky here, a little tricky dicky.
Jesus.
Richard, that's Richard Nixon. That was way before your time.
Hey.
You don't know who Richard Nixon is, do you?
He was the president of the United States. I've heard of Richard Nixon.
Okay.
They're going to go for it. 4th down, and he's going to fall down and get sacked. The Dogs will take over.
No!
So they're going to throw a penalty right at the end of that play. And are they going to call roughing the passer?
Yes, they are. He fell down, and then maybe he's going to pick up the flag. I don't know, but they're going to.
It could be after the play.
Okay, so if it was after the play, roughing the passer, is that an automatic, or do they?
Nothing's automatic.
Okay, automatic first down. No.
It's a 15-yard penalty if it's roughing the passer. But if it happened after the play, then we would have possession, and then it would be 15 yards, but we would still have the ball.
Right. Because if they mark it off there, it wouldn't be a first down anyways. Yep, that's what's going to happen. I see the Bulldogs defense coming off.
We don't know what's going on.
We don't know what's going on. We're just trying to burn time. And it looks like.
And it is a personal foul against Crestview. But I guess they're going to say it happened after the play, like I said.
Yep.
So we're going to get the football back, but we're going to lose 15 yards. Are we going to go to a timeout, or are we going to stay right here?
I think we'll just stay right here with 7:49. As I was saying the break, I was looking at some of my texts coming in, and I forgot to mute. I'm sorry. Niceville still up 14-0. Pace is up over Tate 14-0. So that's not looking good for the Bulldogs there. Walton is beating Catholic 7-2. You know, last year they beat them in the regular season. So hoping Dirty can pull something off right there. Here we go.
Well, they're still walking off the penalty.
Still walking it off.
After the change of possession, turnover on downs by the Raiders.
My Lord, how much are they going to pay? 50. It happened at the 40-yard line. The penalty happened at the 40. Why would they back it up so far?
I think
a
that's
25-yard penalty?
I think that's what Coach Grant's asking.
How can that be possible? It will happen at the 40-yard line. Math is very simple. 15 from that is 25-yard line, right?
We don't really know what's going on.
No, we don't.
With the penalty. But we have the ball, and we have it at the 15-yard line.
It's a 25-yard
penalty. McQueen takes it. He's going to hand the ball off. Inside run, nothing there. Gain of no yards on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Unless they marked it off from where the original line of scrimmage was from the snap, which would have been at the 30. 30. If the ball was at the 30, that'd be at the 15-yard line if it's a 15-yard penalty. So that's probably what they did.
3 receivers.
I'm sorry.
For Crestview, 2 to the top. McQueen motioning guys around. 2nd down and 10 for Crestview. Has the snap. Play action, looking to throw it. Now having to evade Raider tacklers. Rolls out to the right and has a nice completion. I believe that's Colmetz over there on the far sideline.
12, yes.
Going to be short of a first down, but gain of about, no, they're going to call it a first down.
All right.
Does it just me, or does it seem like the other side of the field is further away than it?
Yeah, I don't know. It does, don't it? Coach, we didn't do what you said. How was that? What was that?
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room over there, isn't it?
I know it.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen looking to run it, looking for a block. He's going to get wrestled down after about 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 coming up for Crestview.
We should have listened to you, Coach. Coach Chatton's up here giving us a little help.
I'll have a water break, I believe.
Water break it is. Bulldogs are up 14-0 here with 6 minutes left in the first half. We'll be right back.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959. 59.
2nd and 7. Crestview motions into empty. McQueen tries to find Phillips over in the middle. Incompletion. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
Colemetz was open. There was a couple guys open there. I don't know if that was he was looking for that guy, but there was a couple guys open on that play.
Yeah, Phillips was open too if they could have connected.
And Colemetz, who was right behind that play.
Here we go, 3rd down and 7 from our own 30-yard line. 6 minutes left to go here in the first half. Crestview on top, 14-0. McQueen back to throw. Pressure in his face. Nice, beautiful pass. And in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Sean Johns. Going to bring up 4th down and 7.
That was close.
Maybe one of the best throws that McQueen has made in a few games.
Right in his hands and just in and out. But a great, great pass, like you said, one of the best passes we've seen in a while from McQueen. Brings up 4th down, 5:56 left here. Clock stops in the first half. The Big Red Machine's going to do their full show. We're going to try to get a microphone out there. Dean said I could get a microphone, put it over there on the sidelines. We'll see if I can get it accomplished so y'all can listen to the show.
We're still motioning guys around on the punt team. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. Finally get everybody set. Good snap. Phillips looking to fake it. Has a man. I don't know who that is, but it's a completion out across the 50. He's still on his feet and scrambling inside the 35-yard line. That's number 24, Chasen Lawrence, a freshman quarterback. And we got a penalty way back here.
No.
And this might be coming back. I don't know.
Oh, no.
What a play call. What a pass by Phillips to the freshman quarterback, Lawrence, and some good running by Lawrence after he made that catch. But it does look like it appears that they're going to call this back for
probably holding.
I don't know what that. What is that signal?
What is that?
An eligible receiver.
An eligible receiver downfield. When the punter goes to throw it, I guess our lineman was down too far. What did they get, 3 yards?
An eligible receiver means that he's not eligible to catch the ball.
Right. Oh, that guy ain't eligible.
Correct.
Oh. So he was off the line or on the line or something, whatever.
Couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
We can go back. Somebody go back and watch that on YouTube right there.
They call it covered up, but to be honest with you, I've never really understood that rule. A nice try by Crestview. If they don't call that, it's a huge play for Crestview.
Huge play. And he just, again.
High snap and really another whistle before the snap, but I think that might have helped Crestview. They were in the backfield pretty quickly.
They were.
False start to back us up another 5 yards.
Wow, this right here is hurting. You go from making a play of about 40 yards down at the 35. Now your punter is standing on about the 5-yard line when he punts instead of on the other 35 on the play there. So just some mental issues going on here for the Bulldogs. Got to get a good snap off right here and a good punt.
Phillips standing at his own 5. Ooh. That's a high punt. Man, Phillips did an incredible job of going up and catching that ball and then getting the punt away. Going to be down around the Raider 48-yard line. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it could.
First down and 10 for the Raiders. 5:29 left to go here in the first half. Dogs still on top, 14-0.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
First down and 10 for Navarre from the Dogs 48-yard line. They hand the ball off inside, this time with a push. Gain of about 11, 12 yards. First down and 10 for the Raiders.
That's probably the best run tonight off right tackle there. Got to find a little seam right there. The blockers made a little room.
2 receivers. Another handoff inside.
Oh,
Another nice
run.
Another nice run. Good blocking up front by the Raiders. Gain of 5 on the play. Second down and 5 coming up for Navarre. They're down inside the Bulldog 35-yard line now. Around the 33. And it looks like we're going to get another timeout by the Crestview defense. Coach Grant saw something he didn't like. 4:43 left to go here in the first half. Crestview on top, 14-0.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be Bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Navarre, nothing on the play. Third down and 5 coming up for the Raiders.
2 down territory here for the Raiders.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Bulldogs need to make a stop right here. They do like they did last time and get a turnover. They have really done a good defensively. Right now, this could be one of the best halves that the defense have had. At least one of the best.
3 wide for Navarre, all to the far side. One man beside his quarterback, that's Wilson.
We're going at halftime, try to mic it up the best we can so you can hear the Bulldogs' Big Red Machine one more time.
Marshall hands it to Wilson, and he's going to get tackled just short of a first down. Going to bring up 4th down and 3
Manageable
for the Raiders.
Big defensive stand right here for the Bulldogs to try to hold them here going into halftime. Be nice to go into the field house 14-0.
Well, if we can get a stop right here, we're going to be looking to add.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Big play right here for the Bulldogs defense. Moving left to right, the Raiders are.
Marshall, hard counts, looks over to the Raider bench. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock, and I wonder if they're going to take a timeout. No, they're acting like they're going to snap this ball. 2 seconds left to go, and they do. They're going to hand the ball off again, and I think he's short. Wilson dove for the first down, but he's not going to come up. He's going to come up just a yard short. So the Dogs will take over at their own 29-yard line with 3:06 left to work with. Time to go and put some more points on the board going into halftime.
Got some scores we're going to look at real quick. Like a lot of scores coming in. Appreciate it very much. Like I said, Nicefield has come back on Mosley 14-13. Close game, Nicefield over Mosley in Mosley. Pace is beating Tate 28-0. We sort of thought that. We thought maybe we'd Tate that. Oh, here we go. Sorry.
5 wide. McQueen back to pass, and the snap looked a little suspect there. I think we got another 5-yard penalty.
Help me. That is 8 penalties for the Dogs first half. We got to clean that up. Got to clean it up. Walton's still up 7-2. South Walton up 35-0 over Freeport. My goodness. Milton beating Gulf Breeze at halftime 14-12. Appreciate all the texts. Arnold's beating Fort Walton Beach 14-3. And Baker's getting beat by Zion Chapel. Very surprising.
We got another whistle, and we're wanting to reset the play clock, I believe.
If you're watching YouTube, we've got a bunch of banners coming by. I wonder if that's the Bulldogs. It must be.
5 wide, empty formation. McQueen, first down and 15, and another whistle before the snap.
If that's another one with dogs, that's
it is.
That's at least 10.
There ain't if it is. First down and 20.
What are we doing?
Well,
I don't know.
First down and 20. Definitely need to get the pre-snap penalties under control in the second half.
Absolutely. Got to clean that up real quick in a hurry like. Bulldogs trying to move the ball here with 3 minutes left in the first half, but they are in trouble.
Backed up at our own 20. And the running back went the wrong way. McQueen trying to make something of it. Rolls out to the far side and throws it out of bounds, just throwing that ball away. We have another flag.
Oh,
man, a flag-happy crew here tonight.
They're going to call
flag in the secondary. We'll see. First down and 20, or it would be second down and 20 if
it is on
without the flag. Ineligible receiver downfield. I would say they probably decline this.
I would. Decline it. 3rd and 20 if they decline.
2nd and 20. They took it. So first down and 25.
My goodness, what are we doing?
Well,
look at him. I don't think he knows what he's doing either. Referee's trying to.
Well, they were marking it off, and then they changed their mind, so they declined it.
They declined it. That's the smart play.
Second down and 20 from our 20. 3 receivers to the top. McQueen waiting for the snap, has it, rolling out. Now throwing back to Phillips on a little misdirection screen. Phillips has plenty of room out across the 40, has it good enough for a first down, staying on his feet. And a gain of 22 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs, and now time to get something going.
Now it's time to get something going. No flag, nothing yellow on the field.
Nice play call there.
Good play call. Caught him off guard, threw it behind everybody, and Phillips was able to pick up some nice yardage on that play, breaking a couple tackles and picking up a first down, a big first down for the Bulldogs. Here we go.
Here we go. 4 receivers looking on the wristband. Looks like Morris behind McQueen in the backfield. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. We're still trying to get guys lined up. McQueen has it. He's just going to take off with it. And he's out across the 45 up to around the 48-yard line. Second down and 4. Yeah, we'll call it second down and 5 coming up for Crestview.
McQueen running off the left side there. And
a minute and 45 left here in the half. I know we've used at least 2 timeouts. We might have one in our back pocket. Not a lot of urgency though yet.
No, not yet. And the play clock is running. 20 seconds, plenty of time to snap.
4 wide. Cobb checks into the game at tailback. McQueen waiting for the snap, has it. Back to throw once again, and a diving attempt, but incompletion. Tried to find Phillips over here on the near side. Third down and a long 4 coming up for the Dogs.
Big play right here.
I think with how they moved it, I think you have 2 downs to get this.
Yeah, I do too.
4 receivers. McQueen tries to get him a jump, no dice. Cobb behind him in the backfield. Clock stopped at 1 minute and 14 seconds. Third down and 4 from the Dog 48-yard line. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to try to run for it, and he has that and more out across the 50 into Raider territory down to the Raider 44-yard line. Clock stops with 1:06.
Yep, moving the chain. Got to hustle.
Stops momentarily while they set the chains up. Now running again, and we're inside of a minute. Crestview had to sub. Still waiting.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
4 receivers. McQueen gets the snap. Back went the wrong way again. Under pressure, man, McQueen did a great job just to get out of a sack and throws an excellent ball into the corner of the end zone. Almost brought in by Tassin. That would have been an incredible throw and catch.
Sorry about that, YouTubers. I'm trying to – I've got –
incompletion. Second down and 10 coming up for Crestview.
You know, when you're trying to do everything manually and your hands are crippled, it's really tough.
I will say we got that last first down with 1:06.
And it's only 36 seconds left.
That took us 30 seconds to run one play.
Run one play, 30 seconds. That ain't good, Daddy. Let's say that's not good, Daddy.
Clock is stopped momentarily. 3 receivers, McQueen and Cobb in the backfield for the Dogs. McQueen has it. Looking to throw. Looking for Phillips near side. Phillips is being mugged down there. Incomplete pass, almost picked off. Looked like there was a lot of contact, no flag. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
The tents have popped up, I don't know, over the last 10 years or so, and when you got certain plays on this side of the field, the tents are in the way.
Well, you know when the tents came is when Last Chance U happened, and they showed those tents on the sideline on Last Chance U. Crestview was one of the first high schools to start doing it, and then everybody started doing it.
Yeah.
Everybody's got to have a tent now.
Everybody got to have a tent.
5 wide, McQueen. Back to pass, and another whistle before the snap. And a helmet. How do you lose a helmet in a half a second? My goodness.
Is that Bulldogs? Is that on the Bulldogs?
Is he having to come off? They're not making him come off.
They are wearing us out.
False start.
False start. That is 12 or 13 penalties on the Bulldogs. 13. Coach Hatton goes, what?
There's been a lot of penalties in this game on both teams.
I just want to know if Scott, if he's listening, would Coach Morgan put up with that? That's all I want to know.
3rd and 15, 27 seconds left to go in the half. McQueen under pressure, able to get away from it again. Has Tassin and just overshoots him just a little bit. Or excuse me, that was Johns. Incompletion. And 4th down and 15, I think we punt this ball away and looking to go into the half up 2 scores.
16 seconds left. Most definitely going to punt it. We'll take, if we can get into the locker room up 14-0, I think Coach Grant would have took it. I don't think he likes how sloppy we've played, but being up 14-0, you got to have something. You got to keep something positive if it is 14-0.
Well, we've had a couple high snaps on punts. We definitely need to make sure we get a good snap here.
Need a good snap.
Eight seconds left to go on the play clock. It is a good snap. And another great punt by Phillips. Man, he's really turned the corner in the punting game. And we're going to down that ball inside the 5 all the way down to the 4. And that's going to leave Navarre with about 5 seconds left to go. And they'll probably just maybe try to kneel on it.
That's a 40-yard punt. That may be his best punt of the year. Best punt of the year. About 6 seconds left here. We'll get everything squared away. If you don't mind, we're going to – you think we can go ahead and go to break? Or you 5 seconds?
I wouldn't.
No?
As soon as we do, they'll fumble it and we'll score.
Yeah.
So go to break.
No. 14-0 here. We're going to just hold tight here. I want to get a microphone on the other side if I can, on the other side of the because the bands will be facing that direction. So we'll try to get as best mic'd up as we can. We'll have about a 2 or 3 minute break, and then we'll come back for the band show. Here we go. 5 seconds for Navarre.
We ran out there and we got a timeout by Navarre.
You got to be kidding.
Yeah.
All right, let us take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs up 14-0.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
And we are back. Bulldogs trying to get in the halftime up 14-0. Navarre Raiders backed up on the 4-yard line. Surely they'll just snap the ball.
They're going to try to go in and kneel it, but, people don't get under center a lot, and they do kneel on it, and I don't think we have enough timeouts or the want to stop the clock. But we're going to take it to the half. Crestview up 14-0.
Be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okalusagas.com.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The Main Street revitalization in Crestview is moving along with great success. Block 300 is about to be complete. If you are coming from Highway 90, you will have to use Wilson Street to head south until you get to Oakdale. We would like to thank all the people who continue to support all the businesses on Main Street in Crestview during this time of revitalization. If you get a chance, take a drive up or down Main Street to see all the work that's being accomplished for our downtown area. From the city officials, we would like to thank you for your patience as we faithfully work to finish this project for our city.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
All right, we're going to see if we can get the Big Red Machine in here. We're going to try our best. See if we can pick them up. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We are not able to pick it up the best. We'll have to go to break. When we come back, we'll break down the scores and the stats here on WAZ 104.7.
Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okalusagas.com.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The Main Street revitalization in Crestview is moving along with great success. Block 300 is about to be complete. If you are coming from Highway 90, you will have to use Wilson Street to head south until you get to Oakdale. We would like to thank all the people who continue to support all the businesses on Main Street in Crestview during this time of revitalization. If you get a chance, take a drive up or down Main Street to see all the work that's being accomplished for our downtown area. From the city officials, we would like to thank you for your patience as we faithfully work to finish this project for our city.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. We are we're at halftime. The Bulldogs are up 14-0. And Navarre, Mr. Dean Barrow's band is on. Navarre Raiders band is on. Dusty, what is the name of this band? We tried to bring a mic over to the other side, and for some reason it wouldn't. I guess it wouldn't reach that far, so we couldn't. It wouldn't work, of course. So, and we tried a little bit of different microphone up here, but it just didn't have the quality. So we'll try next week. We're at Escambia. Let's see. I know Fort Walton. We'll be on the home side, probably up top. So we'll have great mic positioning there, and it'll sound really good. So we'll get another show for the Big Red Machine fans. Tate, I'm not for sure. Generally, Tate actually has us on the home side. They got a double-decker press box, so we'll be able to do that. Let's look at some of the scores across Northwest Florida. Appreciate all the texts coming in. We got some surprisers. Mosley's back up on top. 20-14 over Niceville. So that's going to go back and forth. Pace is dominating 28-0 over Tate. So if Pace wins tonight, they will be the district champs for our district. It's us, Navarre, Pace, and Tate. Pace has already beat us and Tate if they win tonight, and they probably will not have any problems even if they lose to Navarre. Tate's already beat Navarre. So Walton is up 10-2 over Catholic right now. Great job for the Walton fans. They started out 0-2, and Coach White has turned things around there. South Walton 42-0 over Freeport. That game's over pretty much. Milton in a close matchup at Gulf Breeze, 17-12 in the third quarter. Zion Chapel over Baker right now, 21-14. I didn't think Coach Brunson would have lost another game. He's got a couple games still on the dock that looks like he should win. This is coming down to a little closer than I thought. Arnold's over Fort Walton right now, 14-3. Mariana beating Leon. Mariana just hammering Leon. Leon has not won a game this year. They are winning 49-10. Holmes County, poor Vernon. Vernon may not win a game this year. 44-6. Wow. Jay is beating Northview 34-0. So I'm looking for Baker. I don't know, Baker. So Baker got beat by Jay. I think it was it 40-0 or something like that. And if Northview gets zipped out, Baker and Northview's got to play yet. So we'll see if they can pull that out. Yeo Wash Bowl or Yeo Wash Bucket. Escambia versus Pensacola. Pensacola's up 15-14. This is news. This should be the headline news right here. Pensacola 15, Escambia 14. What does that tell you going to Escambia next week? We've got to keep our eye on this game right here. It is for the Yeo Wash Bucket, Dusty. What did you call it? It's a tradition for 40 years. So they give a bucket to the winner, and they bring it back and forth. Yeo something or another. It's something. Pine Forest is over Booker T right now. Pine Forest beat us last week. They're over Booker T 16-0. And some of our friends up there in Bruton text me 30-13. Their WS is beating Escambia County 30-13. All right, let's see. What is somebody just text? Hold on just 1 second. So the halftime, somebody just texted me and said, can we have the halftime performances? We're on the visitor side. Our microphone, the band, if you're not familiar with the band, they always face the home side. And all of our microphones and all of our cameras are on the visitor side. This is where Navarre put us. We did not want to be here. I will say probably with Tate and Fort Walton, we will be on the home side so we can let y'all listen to the band. We apologize for that. Corey, we've got people complaining. Ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. yeah, there's nothing I can do about it with our microphone set up and everything. We just don't have anything that reaches across the field like that, and we do apologize for that. But anyways, your score at halftime, we're about to get kicked off here once Navarre gets off the field. It is 14-0. Appreciate all the scores coming in. Looks like we'll get started here in just a minute as soon as Navarre gets off the field. We'll be right back here on WAZ 104.7.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, we always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in a courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Crestview kicks off the opening kickoff of the second half, and good coverage on the kickoff. Tackled him back at the Raider 15-yard line. First down and 10 for the Raiders at their own 15. Crestview starting off the second half up 14-0. Definitely could have been a little more than that.
Could have been, absolutely.
Raiders handing it off. Have a little room on the outside. Going to get run out of bounds after a gain of about 9. Second down and 1 coming up for the Raiders.
Well, it's been a while since I did a 50-yard or 100-yard dash.
You did it twice, brother.
Twice.
And then did a stadium.
Thank God it wasn't Choctaw Stadium.
Well, you wouldn't have done it.
No.
Been no way.
There'd have been no way, Daddy. This ain't fun, Daddy.
This ain't fun.
This ain't fun. And I did it all for nothing because the microphone didn't work.
Oh.
You don't reach that far.
No, I didn't think about that.
Nope.
4 receivers. Little swing pass out here for Navarre. They're going to get a first down, and they're going to get the ball up to the Raider 31-yard line. First down and 10 for the Raiders. Number 7, Crowder, on the reception that time for Navarre.
Stand a little jacked up. I'm so thankful that so many people can sit in their living room on these away games. I'm glad we can allow that for you to have, let you do that. And then let me know. I wish they wanted us to get other cameramen so they could hear the band.
Handed the ball off. Big hit that time by the defensive lineman of Crestview. Nothing on the play. Second down and 10 coming up for the Raiders.
I was trying to figure out the text. Somebody texted me, said, hey, if you could just find a cameraman, it would help to get the band on. But I think it's hard to do audio and video so far away, especially when they're faced the other direction. We do apologize about that for all you band fans out there. Huh.
Another handoff by the Raiders. Puts his head down, runs it up the middle for a gain of 8. Third down and 2 coming up for the Raiders from their own 40.
Bulldogs need to keep the mojo right here. Defense has got to step up. We need a big play right here, force them into a punt early on.
Raiders going to fake the snap, look over to the sideline. Crestview still motioning guys.
He can't make up his mind which way he wants to be on the defensive line. They're moving them around a little bit.
Moving guys around on the defensive front.
Yep.
Everybody within 5 yards of the football for the Crestview defense. They're going to hand this ball off, and he's going to get spun down, but I think he's going to have just enough for a first down. First down and 10 for the Raiders up to the Navarre 43-yard line.
When you have 10 guys in the box, you wouldn't think he'd get that far, but a good run by the Navarre Raiders. And they're moving the chains. First and 10 early on here in the third period. A little substitution going on now.
Tassin, our free safeties, walked up within 5 yards of the ball. Everybody is within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage for the Crestview defense.
Yep.
They are selling out to stop the run.
Yes,
and why not? I don't know if they've completed a pass down the field. They've completed a couple swing routes, and they're going to hand it off.
Flag.
He's got room across the 50, but we got a flag in the area of offensive holding. It is a gain of 9 if it stands.
Like you said, I believe it'll be holding on the Navarre Raiders, and they are moving back. So push it back 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 20 for the Navarre Raiders. Appreciate all the text and getting all the scores to us. We want to stay close to that Mosley-Knightsville game just to see what's going on there. Baker is in a close match right now with Zion Chapel. And Walton Braves in a close matchup with Catholic. 850-682-1177 if you got a score.
1st and 20 backs up Navarre to their own 34-yard line. They got to get across midfield for a first down. They got to get all the way down to the Crestview 47-yard line. Navarre, 3 receivers all to the near side. They're going to try that little swing pass out here to the near flat. They have a completion, and he's going to get 6 or 7 of that back. Going to bring up 2nd down and 13 for the Raiders.
Bulldogs still need to play great defense, need another score or two. When we get the ball back, I'd like to see us just march downfield and go ahead and put this game away. Don't need to take it lightly up, but just because we're up 14-0, that's not a lot of points.
The Raiders back over the ball, and they do that little hard count thing, and we're going to get a flag, a legal substitution I'm not sure which way.
Oh, it got to be the Raiders.
No, it's going to be on.
Is it on the Dogs?
It's going to be on Crestview, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Illegal substitution or 12, or it might be 12 men on the field.
12 men on the field.
12 men on the field. So what was a first down and 20 is now a second down and 8.
Just like that.
Just like that. They have it walked up to the Raider 46-yard line. 7:53 left to go here in the third quarter. Dogs are on top 14-0. Navarre trying to cut into that lead on their first possession, and they don't do anything very quickly on offense.
Everybody is in the box almost. You got 8, it looks like 9 actually.
15 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're going to hand this ball off, and he's going to run it. And he's going to get pushed close to midfield. Going to bring up third and
call it long 4, short 5.
Third and 4.
Yeah.
Just shy of midfield are the Raiders.
Bulldogs really need a big stand right here. I almost say Navarre's in 2-down territory, but we'll see.
Here come the Raiders quickly back to the line, trying to get the Dogs to jump. No dice. Marshall, the junior quarterback for the Raiders, looking over to the sideline for this third down play. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're going to wind this thing down to around 5 seconds on the play clock. Marshall hands it off like he's been doing most of the game, and they got plenty of room. One man to beat, and he's going to take this thing into the end zone. A 51-yard third down touchdown run for the Raiders.
Lord.
And I'm sure everybody heard that cannon.
Yeah, I like to knock me down.
14-6. Maybe make sure we ain't got no more power techniques going on behind us.
Hey,
he's still back over there, but I think he's cleaning up.
I'm cleaning up after that. Let me tell you, you know, hey, when you're playing everybody in the box like that, it takes one breakaway. He got past the secondary and he was gone. That's the only thing about playing it tight like that. See if they can make it 7 points right here.
Extra points up. And looked like he made it. Yep. 14-7. Dogs still on top. 6:38 left to go here in the third.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Navarre is about to kick it off to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs are moving right to the left on your radio dial. They're up 14-7 coming out of halftime. The Navarre Raiders chewed up 6. No, they chewed up, what, about 8 minutes on the, what is it? There's 6:30 left here in the third. They chewed up a lot of time. And here's the kick.
Onside kick, and Navarre Raiders will recover the onside kick. It looked like the Dogs are saying that they got on it, but it looked like a Navarre guy got it to me.
It did.
We'll see, yeah. Navarre recovers the onside kick and is going to take it over at the Dog 49-yard line.
What are they still hadn't decided who's got the ball?
No, it's Navarre.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
Well,
oh, yeah. No, they recovered it.
Wow. It's a little sneaky situation. No, they're saying Crestvew's got the ball. Whoa, now they're saying Navarre has the ball.
Look, Navarre recovered the ball. I don't know what we're arguing.
He pointed. Now, Coach is saying he pointed, but he got it the wrong way. They had us confused. I was looking at the players of the Bulldogs.
Well, look, our front line started, if you want to rewind it.
That's right.
Is that even a term anymore? Go back in the thing.
Tap 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, tap 3 or 4 times. Our front line was going back before the ball was even kicked.
That's true.
They had it dialed up, and looked like an easy recovery live. I definitely went 10 yards, and Navarre back with it. Got it inside Bulldog territory at the Bulldog 49-yard line. First down and 10. They're going to hand this ball off, and he gets tackled for a loss that time. Loss of about 2 or 3. Second down and 12 coming up for Navarre.
Bulldogs, now the defense have really got a hold of them right here. We don't need to let them score quickly 2 touchdowns just like that. Taking up, I say quickly, chewed up half the quarter with 6 minutes left. Navarre is the only one to have the ball so far here in the third period.
2 receivers, and they're going to go play action, roll out, looking for the throwback, has a man, and in and out of the hands. Nice job recovering by Robinson on the Crestview defense. They tried a little throwback, and it was open momentarily, and Robinson sniffed that out and was able to get back in coverage.
Yep, good coverage there. And he had him beat for a moment, and Robinson closed the gap there just when he needed to and knocked it away, and brings up a big third down for Navarre Raiders. Third and short. No, excuse me. I'm looking at the wrong markers. 3rd and 12, we'll call it. And looks like
we're going to get a timeout. We didn't have a guy covered down here on the near side. So with a timeout, 5:56 left to go in the third. Navarre's down 14-7, but with the ball.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back. 34-21, is that what he said?
Yep.
Mosley on top of Niceville. Wow. Mosley's putting down the hammer.
Here come the Raiders. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 12 from their own 49-yard line. Back to pass. Looking. Across the middle. Had a man. Incomplete. 4th down and 12. And we'll see what Navarre, it looks like they're going to bring on the punt team.
Got a punt here, yeah.
So nice stand after the onside kick recovery by the defense.
Absolutely. Good job. I guess Navarre really only has that one play that you can say that was a big play, is that touchdown run. Other than that, that's probably half their yardage in the game just off that one play. Bulldogs have played really good defense otherwise.
Tassenbach beat to receive, and Navarre lines up in a very unique punt formation. This time Crestview gets lined up. They're going to fake it, and he is going to get tackled short of the line to gain. So the Dogs will take over at their own 43-yard line. 5:42 left.
We'll take it. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
The Queen hands it off to Robinson. Robinson, some hard running, only about 3 yards on the carry though. 2nd down and 7. We'll give him 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Seemed like he run 20 yards for 2 as he tried to kick it out and get on the outside, and Navarre was there, pursuit. I think they're going to give him just a hair more, but we'll call it 2nd and 8 or a long.
2nd and 7.
We'll call it 2nd and 7.
4 receivers, 3 at the top. Robinson stays in beside McQueen. McQueen going to take it himself up the middle. Gets it across the 50. Has a first down and more. Breaking away from Navarre defenders. He can take this all the way. He's going to get tackled right before the goal line, down around the 4-yard line. Great run by the quarterback, McQueen.
Wow,
and
great
gets
run.
it first down and goal for the Dogs.
He saw the seam, and he just happened to slide right through. And just like Navarre did to us, we just give them back their favor. And that puts the Bulldogs possibly going back up 14 here if they can punch it in. I'm absolutely going to tell you right now, it's 4-down territory. We after.
Man, you're always calling for a field goal.
I am, but not after last week. I'm not going to do it.
4:30 left to go here.
Nor is
counting.
Nor is Grant.
The third quarter. McQueen with the snap. He's going to try to run it in by himself, and he does. Touchdown, Dogs. 4-yard touchdown run. McQueen finishes off the touchdown drive, and we're an extra point away from being back up 14.
I was fixing to touch it, but I don't know. I'm gonna wait.
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna do it. I won't post it anyways. I've just got faith. You got to have faith. There's an old singer back in the 80s that sung that, I think. Good response to that nice run by Navarre. Bulldogs responding.
Hardman on for the extra point. And it's good.
It is good.
21-7, Dogs on top. 4:23 left to go here in the third quarter.
The Main Street revitalization in Crestview is moving along with great success. Block 300 is about to be complete. If you are coming from Highway 90, you will have to use Wilson Street to head south until you get to Oakdale. We would like to thank all the people who continue to support all the businesses on Main Street in Crestview during this time of revitalization. If you get a chance, take a drive up or down Main Street to see all the work that's being accomplished for our downtown area. From the city officials, we would like to thank you for your patience as we faithfully work to finish this project for our city.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
And here we go with another nice kick down to the 15. Over here on the near side, looking to work it back for the Raiders and good coverage. Getting tackling down around the 27. That's where the Raiders will take over.
Let's look at some scores. I'm trying to keep up with all your texts. I do appreciate you guys over the years being faithful to Texas. As you heard earlier, Niceville just scored again. It's 34-28. Mosley on top over there in Panama City. Pace is going to beat Tate. They'll win the district. Whoa, Catholic has come back and tied the game 10-10. Walton is over in Pensacola playing the Catholic Crusaders.
Here come the Raiders. Down 14. They're going to hand it off. He's got room out across the 40 up to the 42.
Hey,
gain of 12. First down and 10 for the Raiders.
Did this guy run first half?
Yeah.
He did? Huh. They must have found something that they're made a couple adjustments maybe in blocking or something. I don't know, but he's picking up yardage every time he touches the ball.
Navarre quickly back to the line. They're going to hand it off to him again. This time gets tackled after a gain of 1. Second down and 9 coming up for the Raiders.
Number 25 again making a tackle. Is that Juju?
That's Max Anderson, the guy that
that's right.
had the fumble recovery
right.
earlier.
That's right. Defense playing really good tonight.
Navarre has it up to their own 44. They're going to hand it off again. And this time, huge hit. Number 31. Man, I don't have a number on him.
31, ask Coach. He put his shoulder into the runner, and that runner just fell flat like a flitter.
Big hit, 3rd down and 5. Crestview trying to run a guy off late. They get him off. Still trying to get lined up. Finally get settled. Navarre taking their time anyway. They're going to look back over to the sideline. 2:55 left to go and counting in the 3rd quarter. Crestview on top 14 by 14. The Raiders going to hand it off. He's going to cut that ball back inside, and he's going to be short of the line to gain. Gain of maybe 1. 4th down and 4.
What do you do?
Coming up for the Raiders. I think you got to go for it. Their offense, they're going
to punt it.
Well, that don't mean nothing with them.
That doesn't. Now, if you're the Bulldogs, do you protect for the fake? Do you protect the fake? We've got 1 in the bag. I would play. I would absolutely play for the fake.
They got numbers on us. I don't know. It's a very interesting formation. I kind of like it. They just kind of see how you line up.
Yeah.
And either they punt it or they got a few different fakes they could run. This time they're going to punt this away. Nice punt, spiraling. Tasson's going to let it hit and actually going to pick it up on a bounce. And he's trying to make guys, he's just doing a big dance back there, and they're going to tackle him inside the 5-yard line. And I don't know, close to a safety.
Wow, that's on the 1-yard line.
Well, we haven't got a thing. Yeah, it's going to be on the 1 or inside the 1.
That is amazing.
I think it would have went into the end zone, to be honest.
We don't know the angle if the ball would have went in the end zone or if it had rolled out about that, but he decided to pick it up there at about the 4-yard line, and as he was trying to make a juke move, Navarre just came in on him, and he had nowhere to go. He was surrounded like a jailhouse rock. Just nowhere to go, bars all around him. And now the Bulldogs, we'll see what they can do. Backed up, the quarterback will be standing. Everybody will be standing in the end zone except the center. Here we go.
There's one good thing about this. Our false start penalty is not going to hurt us.
No. Half the distance, an inch or 2.
We're just going to try to run this out with McQueen. McQueen breaks through.
Nice.
Gets us out of the shadow of our goalpost. Gets us out to the 14. Gain of about 12, 13 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
I'll tell you, when's the last time we had a running quarterback like this? I'm trying to think. Oh, Rusty? Did Rusty run a lot?
Well, he could have, but he was pretty good at throwing it.
Yeah, he had 49 touchdowns one year, or 48, something like that. Still got to be a record for the Bulldogs.
Dogs, 2 receivers, both to the near side. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. We get the snap away. McQueen play action, looking to throw it deep. Tasson double covered and intercepted right at midfield. The Raiders will take over. 1:01 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Dogs still on top, 21-7.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs taking the field on defensive side.
They're going to hand it off like they've done most of the night. Gain of 1. They're going to give him 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Raiders.
You know, since they don't really throw, the only pass is this little screen out here, right? This little bubble or whatever it is. They don't throw it downfield. What have they had? 2 or 3 passes downfield and they've been incomplete.
Yeah,
so
they're definitely a running team.
Most definitely.
Inside of 30 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. 2nd down and 8. They do have an inside Bulldog territory at the Bulldog 48-yard line. They're going to fake the little swing pass, and the quarterback's going to try to take off and run. Nothing there. Going to lose 3 yards on the play. 3rd down and 11, and I cannot see them getting another snap off the way that they operate. 10 seconds left to go on in the 3rd quarter.
That's it. And you like, the favorite thing you like is when they about to snap, then they look over.
I hate that.
Don't you love it?
The end of the third. Crestview on top, 21-7.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
First play of the fourth quarter will happen.
You gotta love it. They look over to see after a timeout.
At the Navarre Raider 49-yard line, 3rd and 11. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. When they get the snap away, they're going to hand it off. And he's got plenty of room inside Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 42-yard line. 4th down and manageable now. 4th down and 3 coming up for the Raiders.
Most definitely going to go for it here, down by 2 touchdowns. And the way they chew the clock up running it, they may not get the ball back too many more times, so they've got to go for it here.
I don't know what they keep looking over to the sideline. All they do is run.
What are you going to run it? Belly left, belly right?
I don't know.
That's what Brunson loved to do.
Marshall gets the snap away. They're going to hand it off. This time blown up in the backfield. And once again, the Dogs will take over on downs at their own 46-yard line.
The defense is just playing a great game tonight. I'm glad your dad's here, by the way. What a great defensive stand that was. Don't want to touch the dial. We've got a lot of scores coming in. Appreciate everybody. Next week, we are at Escambia. And speaking of Escambia, let's look at that score real quick. They're up now 28-15. Up against a team that only scored 14 points last year, but they've got a couple, 2 or 3 wins under the belt. Pensacola does this year. All right, here we go, Bulldogs.
They take over their own 46-yard line, up 21-7, 11:08 left to go in the ball game. McQueen going to take it himself. This time, no room. Gain of maybe a half a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
Is it me, or does this game seem like it's moving by a little quick tonight?
Well, it's moving by quick because Navarre runs it just about every play, and it keeps that clock running, and we love that.
Love it, especially a 7:30 start. I need to petition Santa Rosa County to get their act together, but they really can't, because when we got here to set up, school's just getting out at 4 o'clock.
Man.
So they do the best they can.
Dogs coming back to the line. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. McQueen gets the snap, hands it off to Cobb. Cobb trying to dance outside, and he's going to dance into some Raiders. Maybe a gain of a yard. 3rd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs, and we got an injury.
Pulled muscle, looks like.
Could be a cramp.
Yeah,
10-13 left to go in the game. Dogs up 21-7.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Taylor and Trey Henderson tell us why natural gas is important to them.
When we built our first house, we recognized the benefits that natural gas provides for us.
It's true. Whether we're cooking, drying our clothes, grilling, or relaxing by our fireplace, We always wanted natural gas.
Not to mention, it's significantly less expensive than electric, and it keeps working when the power goes out.
Our friends, your friends. Natural gas is better. Call Okaloosa Gas for a free consultation.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
And we are back. 10 minutes left here in the ball game. Bulldogs have the ball moving left to right on your dial, up 21-7.
The injured Bulldog was able to walk off under his own power. 4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the near side. McQueen waiting for the snap. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Third down and 9, and we're going to try to hard count them again. Now 5 seconds left, and we don't really have a lot of – I know we've used at least 2 timeouts. 2 seconds left to go on the play clock, and we're going to get one more. That's going to be the final timeout for the half for the Dogs. 9:46 left. Dogs still on top, 21-7.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs up 21-7 here on a nice little football night. I would say a little chilly. My hands are starting to get a little.
My legs are cold.
Is your leg? You didn't wear long johns?
I got jeans.
Well, I know, but you know. A little cooler. You know, that one year we was over here, I wish I'd have had long johns. It was in the 40s. We was sitting right here. We ain't about to bust our head wide open.
This is the calmest the wind has ever been down here.
I know it. Here we go. Bulldogs, big play right here. You think we'll look over?
3rd and 9. McQueen gets it. Trying to throw for it, and that ball's going to fall incomplete. We ran that play 30 times this year, and I don't know if we've been able to complete it once. It's been open just about every time. Hard, you kind of run up to the line and try to throw it right over.
Yeah.
Just a hard one to complete, I guess.
I don't know, but Phillips, we need a big play from Phillips. He's been putting the last 5 or 6 punts, counting last week, have been pretty good. We'll see if he can get one off right here. He did a 40-yarder down at the 4-yard line early on in this game. Probably one of his best punts all year.
4th and 9.
Good snap. We need one.
Phillips standing in his own 35. And he gets the punt away, and it's a good punt. High, spiraling, lands at the 25, takes a Bulldog bounce inside the 20, down to the 15. That's where the Raiders will take over. 9:30 left to go in the game. Crestview on top, 21-7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be Bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Navarre ran on a play while we were away, gain of maybe a half a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Raiders. They have it at their own 15-yard line. Marshall takes a snap for the Raiders, hands it off This time a little more room to work with. Gain of about 5 or 6 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Raiders.
May I ask, how many running plays do they have? 3? Left, right, and up the middle?
Well, there's probably a little more to it than that, but that
but
definitely look what it looks like up here.
It does, don't it? I know there's some blocking assignments, and I know there's some misdirection a little bit, but still, I mean, it seems like they're running almost the same type of play.
Marshall hands it off again. And this time, nice tackle there by Tassin. Short of the line to gain, 4th down, and decision time for the Raiders with 8 minutes left to go in this game. They're going to punt it away or at least line up for it.
I wouldn't trust them.
I'm just telling you, with the way they operate offense, I don't see them being able to score twice in 7 minutes.
There's no way. There's no way. They're going to go. You got to protect right here, and I think they're saying that on the sidelines. You got to protect. Yeah, we don't have nobody in the back there. Everybody's up front playing for the trick.
4th and a long 2, short 3.
We've got a mismatch over here, 3 on 2, I think.
The Raider punter sitting at his own 9-yard line. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Well, we got no timeouts left if we are lined up wrong.
Hey, they've got a trick play. There's only 10 showing on the field.
3 seconds left to go on the play clock. And they're going to punt this ball away, low punt, and it's going to really take a Raider bounce. The Dogs will take it over at their own 38-yard line with 7:04 left to go in this football game, up 21-7.
We'll be right back.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Back at, I don't even know what this place is called.
Navarre Stadium.
Navarre Stadium. Dogs need to bleed a little bit of this clock off, and they're going to try to run McQueen to do it, and he's going to get wrestled down after maybe a gain of 2. Stays in bounds and keeps the clock running, though.
I'll take about 3 minutes off and punt the ball, 2 minutes off. What do we got? What are we doing? What are we doing? Timeout referees.
We had a
what did we have?
Injury, maybe?
I don't know. It's very
we got an injury. We can't see it. It's right there by it's McQueen. They're working out a cramp.
What? Not McQueen.
It's right there by the down marker.
Oh, okay. I see it. Yep. I got him right here. So they're just working it out right now. We do have a timeout. Tell you what, I'll tell you what, before we go to timeout, we just had a timeout. Let's look and see if we got any more updates from anybody that give us some scores. Pace, hey, Tate got on the board, 7 points, 35-7. Pace is going to just beat the living brakes off of Tate. We do have Tate in 2 weeks. Walton and Pensacola Catholic still tied up 10-10 was the last text that I got from John. Guff Breeze is up now over Milton, 26-17. Milton led that game most of the way until the 4th quarter. Mariana beating the dog out of Leon. And here comes the Bulldogs. Here we go.
2nd down and 8. 4 receivers. Tassin checks in at quarterback.
What you think, a run play?
Well, we're just letting the play clock wind down now. We're inside. We're at 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. 6:30 and counting left to go in the football game. Tassin letting this thing bleed out. Takes a snap with 2 seconds left to go on the play clock, and he's going to run out of bounds.
What are we doing?
Gain of 6 on the play. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
You got to slide.
McQueen checks back into the game, I think, after the cramp.
Yeah. Don't run out of bounds. Keep the clock running. Slide down and let that clock churn.
We're still trying to get guys run on and getting lined up here. We got 18 seconds left to go on the play clock. The clock has stopped at 6:19 left to go to play. McQueen back in at quarterback. 3rd down and 2 from the Dog 48-yard line. McQueen takes a snap. He's going to try to run quarterback counter, looking for the corner, and he gets a hard run across the 50 inside Raider territory. Gain of 3 and a 1st down for the Dogs.
Big play. McQueen has been the workhorse tonight for sure for the Bulldogs. Over 100 yards on the ground tonight, probably close to it.
Water break.
Water break with 6 minutes left here. Maybe they've got some hot chocolate in the igloo. It's starting to get that time of year. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagass.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs are up 21-7, and they have the ball 1st and 10 just over the 50-yard line on the 49-yard line, moving left to right on your radio dial. And listen to that music. Can you hear Navarre Raiders? We used to play that. They call that, Ernie Martin used to call that the neck. He'd put his fingers to the neck when he was at home and say, hey, give me the neck song. And that's the neck song right there, whatever that means. Dean Bear is the band director over there at Navarre. Been there a long time. I bought my little sausage dog from him. See my baby girl. All right, here we go. Bulldogs trying to keep the ball. We need to run off about 6 minutes to win this ball game.
4 receivers. 1st down and 10 at the Raider 49-yard line. McQueen. I'm not sure why we're running on the play clock.
I don't know.
The clock is running. The clock is running.
What?
Yeah. McQueen takes a snap, direct run up the middle. Going to get 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 coming up for Crestview. I guess because it was a water break.
Water break. That's right. That's right.
Really a timeout.
Yep. Again, next week, the last 3 games we're on the road. We have Escambia. Probably won't see a lot of folks over there from Crestview. And then we have Tate, great atmosphere over there, and then Fort Walton. Love to play on Fort Walton's field. It always makes for a good video because it's a beautiful, our only turf field we generally play on in this area.
Second down and 6. McQueen running quarterback counter. Has a seam.
He gone.
Sprinting for the end zone. Got a couple Raiders to beat. Stays on his feet and stays and goes in. Takes it into the end zone. A late flag.
What was that, you think?
If it stands, a 46-yard touchdown scamper. Probably holding, maybe. I don't know.
Like he was calling. Touchdown.
Yeah, the touchdown's going to stand. And we are going to be an extra point away from going up 21 points with 4:58 left to go.
And the way Navarre has played tonight, unless they're not showing us everything, it's going to be hard to come back from a 3-touchdown deficit the way they move the ball. They're very methodical. Just run. Bulldogs trying to go up now, 28-7. And it has been all Bulldogs tonight.
Extra point is blocked. Can't return that in high school. So leave a score at 27-7, 4:58 left to go.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. Bulldogs are up 27-7, and not saying that the cat's in the bag or the fat lady singing or there's 3 nails in the coffin, but there's 2 nails in the coffin. The fat lady is starting to do her fa la 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 la, and the cat's almost in the bag.
Well, with that, we're gonna pooch kick it, and I think we found a little something there.
Yeah.
It's going to be recovered by the Raiders, and they'll take over at their own 38-yard line.
Well, if you take away the one run that Navarre had that scampered for about a 50-yard run, you take that play away, and the defense of the Bulldogs are really played fantastic tonight. Really proud of the defense and the offense. It's been a combination tonight of both. The quarterback, we've had some broken plays. We've had a couple plays. It could have been, I don't want to say this, but I think it could have been a better score than it is right now.
So let's see how the Raiders respond, as they're going to have to throw. Not really their game. And that ball's almost intercepted. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Raiders, and the quarterback is down, slow to get up. He was hit hard, and they're going to get us with a roughing the passer, I believe.
What?
Yeah.
I missed that.
I missed that too. I wasn't really watching it.
Well, we don't need to help them that much now. That's 15 yards, and that's going to put them across the 50. And we do not need to just, help them march down the field. It's never good when they pick up 15 yards while the clock is stopped. That's not generally a good thing. All right, just over the 50. Navarre Raiders moving right to left on your dial, running to the coast.
4 receivers for the Raiders.
Oh, offset. No, we got back.
Try to get us to jump. Almost did.
Yeah.
They're going to look over to the sideline.
Shifting the back over to the near side. Now back to the other side.
Marshall takes a snap, looking to throw, throws it to the back, and he's going to get hit hard, fumbles the ball, but there was a Raider right there to recover it.
And if you are on YouTube, we do apologize tonight. My remote control little thing that makes it easy to zoom in and out is not working tonight. So you got the old manual crippled hand trying to keep it the best zoomed in and out as I can.
2nd down and 10. Raiders back to pass again. This time a completion, looked like.
It was.
Short of a 1st down. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 3.
Clock is
not
moving.
Get out of bounds, so we're fixing to get under 4 minutes to play. Crestview with the 27-7 lead. The Raiders.
If the Raiders score, of course they will onside kick it, so hopefully we'll be prepared for that.
And they've recovered one tonight.
Yes, they have.
Raiders back to throw again. Marshall steps up under pressure. Now he's going to take off and try to run, and he's going to get sacked. Loss of about 2 or 3. 4th down and 6 coming up for the Raiders.
Why
4th and 7.
Why would the quarterback run towards the only guy on the field that could tackle him? He had a wide open, I guess he saw it, but he had some lanes there to run. But here we go. This is probably the ball game right here for the Bulldogs. They can hold them.
Raiders, 4 receivers. Marshall takes the snap, lets it go, and his receiver fell down. He was open. And that's going to be an incomplete. And another turnover on downs for the Dogs. They'll take over at their own 44-yard line. 3:05 left to go in the game. Crestview on top, 27-7.
The Main Street revitalization in Crestview is moving along with great success. Block 300 is about to be complete. If you are coming from Highway 90, you will have to use Wilson Street to head south until you get to Oakdale. We would like to thank all the people who continue to support all the businesses on Main Street in Crestview during this time of revitalization. If you get a chance, take a drive up or down Main Street to see all the work that's being accomplished for our downtown area. From the city officials, we would like to thank you for your patience as we faithfully work to finish this project for our city.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
Gain of 9 for Cobb. 2nd down and 1 for the Dogs inside Raider territory. We're going to hand it off again. This time fighting for extra yardage.
Yeah,
second effort, got the first down up to the Raider 45. It's going to momentarily stop the clock. 2:06 left to go in the game, and I think we're a few snaps away from a Bulldog victory.
I do, and appreciate all the scores coming in. Fort Walton lost 14-3 against Arnold. We've got them at the end of the year. Scambia beat Pensacola 35-21. We've got them next week. And Pace beat Tate 35-7. We've got them in 2 weeks. So 2 out of the 3 teams that we're playing in the next 3 weeks lost. And, hey, we may have an opportunity here. If we could beat a Scambia, we'd go in 6-4 and possibly get in on points. We'll see.
Hand the ball off to Cobb. Cobb going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A lot of football left, though.
2nd down and 10. Inside of a minute and 30 and counting left to go. I think 2 more snaps will do it.
Yep, 2 more snaps. Appreciate everybody. Keep it tuned in. Keep giving us all the scores. And big game. What's the best game tomorrow?
Well, as an Ole Miss fan, the Ole Miss LSU.
Yeah, that's a good game.
I would say objectively Ohio State, Oregon. Texas, Oklahoma.
Texas, Oklahoma, Red River. Yep. And they're going to just let it run. 57 seconds, about 6 seconds to snap the ball right here. We'll just run it a couple more times, and that should do it.
McQueen hands it off to Robinson. Robinson gets maybe a yard. And let's see if they line up. I think that's going to do it unless Navarre
burns the
timeout.
Yep, they got it about 1 second, so that's it. No more snapping. Your final score here is 27-7. Appreciate everybody staying tuned in and appreciate all of our sponsors. We are going to, do you have a word? We got to break it down. It's getting late. I didn't know if we wanted to, I don't have a sideline guy, so it'll be hard to get Coach unless he just wanted to come up here. But we appreciate everybody following us this year. And not a lot of fans over here tonight. A little chilly. Next week, I'm going to be honest with you, going to Scambia, you need to just think twice. I mean, I would like to see you there, but you just got to be careful over there. Again, let's go over the scores. Pace beat Tate 35-7. The last we heard, Walton and Catholic was tied 10-10. Gulf Breeze is going to beat Milton 26-17. The final score, Niceville lost to Mosley 37-28. Niceville coming in touted as one of the greatest all-star recruiting classes of all times, and they lost to Mosley. Mosley must be nothing but bad to the bone over there. 37-28, the Eagles fall. South Walton beats Freeport 48-0. Baker loses a close one to Zion Chapel up there in Jack, Alabama, 21-20. What a heartbreaker. Mariana beats Leon 49-17. Arnold, like we said earlier, beat Fort Walton Beach 14-3. Escambia beating Pensacola 35-21. Holmes County beats Vernon 44-6. Pine Forest final over there beating Booker T 23-2. I guess Booker T had a safety. That's all you can say there. And some of our friends up a little above us text in. Some folks still going. They live in Baker, but they moved up there. Their kids went to Opp, and they stayed up there. They won their game against Geneva 38-6. Appreciate that text. W.S. Neal 53-13 over Escambia County. And that is it. Pretty much all the scores. Last night, don't forget, Choctaw won 31-7 against Rickard. So final score here again, 27-7. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you next week in Escambia. Everybody have a great weekend. Good night, everybody.